What was the right file? Bah! Hold on. I don't know. I'll find out. Paperback final draft of the one that I have formatted correctly. Let's find out. Bang, bang. Very nice. Very nice. Welcome everybody to my channel. We'll figure that out later. Don't come at me, YouTube. This isn't copyrighted. Right? Beethoven and classic. So what should we all do? Satisfied is when I'm on. I'm on a drunk. Or high if it's my story. Yeah. And for those of you who don't think I put a lot of work into the book, try again. Try again. Oh my. Oh my. Mother, tell your children not to do what I have done. Yeah, I did 9 renditions. Couldn't come to do a 10th. After I redid the book 9 times, it was just like when something becomes daunting and you don't want to deal with it anymore. And what's sad is this book is the one that's going to heal the world. And I don't even want to talk about it. Trust me when I say, upside down. To all you mental people, bipolar is just a distant spirituality split. Bipolar is just energy in the present moment people can't harness correctly. You know, what is bipolar? Because I have energy one day and don't the next? It means I'm not normal like everyone else? I say from my world, what day is the same anyways? Who would want to turn their day into a mundane routine of well, you want to keep life interesting. That's for sure. Right. That's a funny one. Because it's like if the world wanted to know anything from Jesus, and he was alive again, I mean, what words could Jesus put together to make everybody believe? Huh? Dang, so I finished all this probably July. I worked on it, February. I mean, where did it even start? Gross. Emotional Zen. I'm like, what is this? This is the 6th rendition of my book. It's like, what? And I had it titled Emotional Zen. Yeah, bipolar enlightenment's a little bit better, considering the play on words here. Because I don't even believe the 6th rendition I had, it had Donnie Darko, all the good stuff. Oh, nothing after personality. No table of contents. No poetry. Nothing after personality. Youch. I did do my first chapter, so I got my book in there. Journal. My first chapter is my journal, not book. What is the oldest one we can find? 3? Oh my. This is when I was trying to highlight things. I never wanted to edit the text to make it authentic, because when I was typing this out 4 years ago, authenticity. I apologize for the grammatical errors, but if you guys wanted to see how I found God, there it is. Yeah. Oh boy, okay, yeah, that's personal. Personal. Oh boy. Why would somebody write a book that's so personal they don't want to talk about it? Oops. What is truth? Donnie Darko. What was that? January 26th at 3:10 p.m. Hey, it's almost 3:10. Okay, yeah, that's when I went crazy on Donnie Darko. Whee! See, I had it outlined how I wanted it. I walked into the ER and all that. I just didn't have all my thoughts. Okay. Funny. No, there's the original one. Oh boy, the original document. The original document. This is what I typed out. How many words is it? Right. What's the 5,948, 21 pages. 939 paragraphs, 922 lines. Yeah. Not like that makes a difference. Jeez, 22 pages. Just to let y'all know, I typed this out in one sitting. I sat down and typed it all out. Fuck it, let's keep rolling. Then she said you're weird. Oh my gosh. So my thought was, no, don't change any of the original. Don't change that. Okay, so yeah, the documents, I have all the originals. Right? Yeah, that's the original When I Saw God. It happened right here. Behind a plexiglass wall, keeping my distance. Always having some guard up, never giving 100% up to anything other than sports. Yikes. I didn't even know I did that one. That's funny. See, script, stories, events. No. I'm not going into that. What is this? My Awakening. January 26th at 4:30. Literally a year, exactly a year later. What the frick? I did. Huh? I didn't. What? January 26th, 2022 at 4:30 p.m. January 26th at 3:10 p.m. No, that's modified. Okay, that's weird. That's literally 10 minutes away from being a year apart. What the heck did I even say? Where does one even begin with such a powerful experience? The best way to explain it is my view upon the entire universe has changed, and not in a way where I think I believe in God now. No, the most powerful shift within my own conscious that took everything believe I thought I knew and burned it into ash in front of my eyes, almost like living a small one-bedroom apartment for 30 years, and then you lean on a wall and it breaks open in the most beautiful mansion you've ever seen that has never been there the whole time. Now on one hand you're amazed at the beauty and comfort it brings within, and on the other hand you're just utterly confused at why this was never an option before. I now believe there is more to this universe than the materialistic things in front of our eyes. Just like Pink Floyd said, all you touch is all you see, and all your life will ever be. Run, rabbit, run. I'm now going to attempt to explain my experience. There's no way to explain it, so please be patient. What I have to say may change your life or not. That is up to your conscience, and I hope the ego does not get in the way if it hasn't already. My story is a little unique in the aspect I had everything I needed growing up as a kid, or so I thought. I grew up 30 minutes north of Seattle at a town called Woodinville. I consider myself spoiled, absolutely. I got video games, consoles, toys, laser tags. I'm a 35-year-old man, can count on one hand of times I have taken public transportation. Please don't mistake me trying to explain my childhood for gloating or bragging. All these things are the reason I woke up. Western philosophy in my mind has failed me. If it is absolute, then why was I not happy? If given everything we need materialistically, do we still suffer? To that statement, I want to shut it all down and move forward, move towards a world of consciousness and spirit. But how? Exactly like Plato's cave theory states, how does a person try to explain to the ordinary mind what they are seeing is just a shadow? There is an entire experience outside of the cave. Look! But the people just sit there and refuse to help because the idea of a world outside the cave is atrocious. I now see it from the point of view and believe the future of our planet is opening our consciousness. I lost my cat. Now I had lost her before, but this is my first true baby. Wife and I bought her over the shelter. Loved her. She slept on my legs nightly for years. She got Bartonellas. She had a viral infection for cats. She lived with cat fever for years. We had some successful attempts to help clean her up, but it always came back. Never went away. Towards the end, she started getting really snotty and shooting snot rockets all the wall and sneezing. I started to push her away a little bit. I got to the point she would jump on me, and I would just set her back down like, ew, snot. I am crying now typing these words out because I can see her sitting on my legs looking up at me. I got the call at work that she was sick and my wife was taking her in. My wife took her to the vet and checked her, assuming that due to the virus, more antibiotics. My wife then called me at noon, said she's not breathing. Well, she needs to go back in. I raced my car home from work. The second I saw her, I knew something was severely wrong. She could not breathe on her own. Her body was shutting down. Drove her to the vet so they could put her on oxygen and pump in some antibiotics. Hours go by in this time, and I truly believe she would be okay. And it was just another viral flare-up. All of a sudden, I heard an ear-piercing screech, then suddenly bawling from my wife. She could barely say the words to me. They have to put Kiki down. We made it back to the vet to say our final goodbyes to her. Over the next 2 months, I try to stay positive. I cry constantly thinking about her. As every day goes by, I beat myself up worse than the day before. Questions flood my brain constantly. Why did I push her away? Could I have done more for her? I regret putting her down all those times she was sick instead of loving her like she deserved. I even mentioned multiple times over the 2 months that I felt off. Something just felt wrong, kind of like a shift I couldn't understand. January rolls around. I want to start the year off positive. I was in such a rut that I wanted to boost my negative vibes with a go-get-em attitude. I marched around like, this is the new year. We're going to get 'em. Eat healthier and do it for Kiki. Well, what I didn't realize, what came after me was such a good mood. I remember walking by the kitchen tables. Jessica and I were laughing and smiling at something. Then out of nowhere, she casually throws in, "I have something to tell you." My naive self was like, "Oh, okay, what?" Expecting her to say she spent $100 or something along the lines of that nature. She said, "Remember that trip to the ocean I took with my friends 5 years ago? I didn't go to the ocean. I flew up to Alaska to spend the time with my ex-boyfriend. It took me 10 seconds of processing the situation and something popped in my brain. I was instantly sent into a 5-day manic episode roller coaster." So yes, fuck you, Jessica. You are a liar and a cheat. God will pay. God will see in the end all acts a human cannot comprehend. So say you are love. Say you are giving the Son of God what he needs. And I laugh. Seeing through all of the lies, knowing all I have to do is vanish. Where did I go? Who knows? Who cares? No one around me tells me a damn thing about the truth. Anyways, they all just fuck each other and pretend I don't notice. Who is the stupid and ignorant one believing a person does not understand the soul's hidden intentions? Think you are doing what's right? Think you can correct anything? I am the prophet of this world. I am called to save it, me alone. Who else can make these claims? From my point of view, only one person: Jesus. Jesus must have seen God, had an enlightening experience like no other. I have seen God. It did not turn me into Jesus. It transformed my conscience into truth beyond reason. Right? So trust me when I say I don't care who you are or what reputation you pertain. I am the Son of God. No one else since Jesus himself. Fact. So the fact is, I am a human alive who has seen God and is ready to transform the world. But everyone expects me as Yahweh to perform all actions within the matrix's boundaries per se. Humans are bound to its restrictions. And the evil society that the walruses have created. The greed that humans have taken is so clear to see when you understand how things could actually be. Big pharmacy, I'm coming after you. Don't you dare think you can shove another pill down my throat. Go fuck yourselves. If you had a face and I could talk to you, big pharmacy, what truths do you not tell all of the people? The fact that antidepressants are merely a small boost of energy, nothing more. All the change from the mind still comes from yourself and the sense of power of being in control of and the sense of power. Right? There is no happy pill. A hit of weed does more for me than any pharmaceutical. This should all be non-copyrighted music, so come on. Come at me, YouTube and Twitch. Watch, they'll probably still find a reason to close it down, huh? Why did we even go into this? This is just a weird document. Stop. That's a weird one, though. That was exactly a year after I wrote it. Dear family. Not I think it was just a complaint, but I think it's best we address the elephant in the room. So you can large fit more. Point being that in the current situation, not sure how to fix the conversation starts. Why do we fake caring about one another so much when we see each other enough times a year to fit on one hand? I know we say family means everything, but right now I feel the furthest apart from my family than ever. No one wants to know, the only one who knows in theory what has happened to me the last year it is Dad because I have talked to him about Alan Watts and awakening theories. Huh? I'm now medication free. I'm able to suppress any negative emotions from anxiety, fear, and anger, etc. So why the fuck are you guys trying to put me back on medications? It's not going to happen. There's nothing this world can do to make me take pills again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just think about that. If there's ever a sequel to Donnie Darko, not Samantha Darko, but like a Donnie Darko 2. And psychiatrist tried to come at him and make him take more pills again after he fucking threw him away and became one with that. And he was actually happy with Frank. Like, him and Frank had a good relationship. Y'all really think Donnie Darko would go back on pills ever for anything or anyone? Knowing that him, Frank, and God were the path to save the world anyways? Interesting thought. And trust me, every situation's different. Pills I'm sure can help other people, but my situation is they've done enough for me since I was 14 years old. I don't even take Tylenol or cold medicine, and I feel like my body can handle sickness beyond what I ever used to be able to. So I just have to believe in what is best for me and doing what is right and holding my own energy. Energy is the name of the game, right, Nikola Tesla? The question is now, what do we want to do? Wait, I wrote a song? What? As I close my letter, why does it feel like I'm staring? As I close my eyes and I let my thoughts run, why does it feel like I am staring at a gun? I take a deep breath and I slow my head, but it only feels like I'm trying to escape the dead. Something always watching, someone always holding, some feeling I just don't know, bending over someone's reality just to have something to show. Is it me or the world who is to blame as I try to tame every monstrous behave? A mental health crisis, and I'm up for fucking days. I have no idea why I'm even feeling this way. Multiple thoughts rushing in, my train has stopped at an instant again, stuck in a paradox and trapped inside, living and lying to myself, I will be fine. How many others have ever been trapped like me? I wonder what percentage is stuck or free, completely misdiagnosed in a pharmaceutical society. Kids unaware of a parent's true intentions, mixing love for control. Who would have guessed it? Head filled with only lies, disloyalty fills an unbeknownst place. I bury my authentic self in the sand, unwilling to let anyone else's hand control my own until I am lost and I think life is, but it is not. It's not really a song, it's a poem. Right. Story, part 1, part 2, what is this? Teenage boy writes a story unwilling for a school project. He is hesitant at first, doesn't understand why, but does not want to do it, period. He resists. Oh, I was trying to write a movie. Turning your curiosity, one day he sits down at his computer, deletes the sentence, since it wasn't him, and simply titles the page My Protector. After realizing it felt good to title the page, he did not have any desire to go any further. It felt good as it was. After another external traumatic experience, the first paragraph appears on the screen. It is a bunch of gibberish that does not make sense, just not clear to him yet. He went to erase the paragraph, but the delete button would not work. He thought it was the keyboard, the computer, the monitor. Why would he think otherwise? He then creates a relationship with the character he creates as My Protector. He starts using the story as an escape from his own reality, family, school, peer pressure, etc. As the story gets deeper and deeper, the relationship between the author and the character goes from the blissful state to seeing it. And the character goes from blissful to not seeing eye to eye. They start disagreeing on how they should be handling the situations that were happening to him and why he was creating the character to be his protector. But when the character tried to protect him, he resisted. This confused the character since it was not who he was drawn to be. The kid starts experiencing blackouts in his life, but after going to school the next day and having interactions with the other kids, they were so happy to see him and were like, we have such a good day yesterday. The kid realized the character was doing him, and because excited because he had escaped a stressful day. This was a whole lot easier than having to deal with the shame, guilt, confusion, and all negative emotions built up into one. The relationship between him and the character was working to his advantage. He was able to get to the perfect balance of character and kid. Unknowingly, the character builds more and more power. The blackouts become longer, stronger, and stronger. By the time the kid realizes what had happened, it was too late. The kid was now sitting behind a plexiglass window watching the character run his life before him. He was a blank screen, and he has a blank screen in front of him, but no keyboard. And when he looked down, his arms were half faded away, so he knew they were useless. He just sat down in a cross-legged position. His face turned absolutely blank. Once he sat down and locked his physical body into place, he had no choice but to sit and watch the character-driven world in front of him. Absolutely no emotion on the face, but 2 tears, one on each outside eye, slowly falling down. As this happens, the camera points down the character's view and the camera's point of view. We get sucked into the character's driven world, leaving the kid behind. From the age 18 to 32, the character has full control. 18 to 26, transaction in high school, sports drug, betrays family and friends, dropped out of college, living in a drug house, getting clean, moving into an Oxford house and becoming a chapter chair, then quitting that as well. Nothing felt right. 26 to 34, getting a girlfriend, falling in his lap, a job his girlfriend too secure for him, first cat, allergic, wife insisted, new job, mother-in-law, interview, big aerospace company, promotion from hourly to salary as an analyst, accidental success all around his life. Lost a cat during cat. Yeah, literally, I'm just trying to retell my story into a movie. Is that what I was doing? Loss of the cat, wife, infidelity, day 1, hate for the world, 100 mile per hour freeway. Listening to Bull from a Valentine. Still hate for the world, trying to make sense of what was going on. Too many emotions, feeling to deal with, too angry at everything. Day 3, hate now started to be aware of 3 days in his hate, but now started to be aware of 3 days in his sleep. Something in the world started shifting. Day turned to night. The character watches Donnie Darko and starts thinking in a different way completely. The character then has a spiritual awakening out of body experience. He's projected that side of his consciousness behind a similar green plexiglass wall, becoming aware of the reality he has created. When the character first gets projected, he sees the kid for a second. The kid is still sitting there in the exact same position, only his face is no longer there. The character views him as the kind of entity, but doesn't think anything of it. Character immediately gets drawn back to the brain-looking thing, understands solely living. He thought he knew. He thought he knew who he was. Shift in there, he said, have a 24-hour sexcapade, achieving sexual pleasures like never before. All this insecurities are lifted. How could this be? How could I be physically producing more? Oops. The character then started to realize physical anomalies coincide with the blissful state. What is the state? The character baffled. I knew something was wrong and I needed help. I had barely been getting 1 to 2 hours of sleep a night. Not even. I was up. Life felt so good. Why I even want to sleep? Who needs it? I called a hotline from work and spoke with a specialist. She told me I needed to be evaluated right away. Once they heard I had barely slept all weekend, was having some exact profound thoughts and telling her my life story over a phone call. Yeah. And then I went to the clinic and I went all manic from there. I drove to a behavioral hospital. I went to seek help, went to a doctor, my brain, Specialist for an hour, my heart. Told my whole story over again. All right, we'll call you later in an outpatient program. I just want to sleep. I know. Every time I walked out of the ER, behavioral hospital, psychiatry office, therapist, it's like, "Huh?" Anxiety, depression, ADHD, and the icing on the cake, bipolar. He goes on to a cocktail of medicines absolutely subdue any further episodes until his curiosities into mushrooms grow, finding out that the psychedelic mushrooms could provide a suitable benefit for depression that surpassed anything a pharmaceutical could do in years, according to some testimonials. He quits his antidepressant and learns how to grow them himself through a friend on the same quest. As he starts to venture down the psychedelic path, during the experiences, the kid would show up and try to communicate with. That'd be, man, that would be a good movie. To make my experience into a movie be quite the frickin' story, huh? Oof. That's it. That's how it started. Right here. No shit. Y'all don't want to, you want to know a secret. This is how my book started. You should. So I'm glad it doesn't look like that anymore. Personalities. Yeah. Can you take that test again? You think I'd score the same? That was years ago. Yes. Maybe. I don't know. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It's like, yeah, but you're a little compassionate and polite. Industrialistness. Industrialistness is a funny one. What's funny about it is we can take it. Right. Hello, everybody. Holy crap, I'm big now. Hi! But peekaboo. Peekaboo. How to make this the right size here. Ha! Nah, whatever. So we gotta transition to scenes. Right? Is that what that's for? scene's here. One scene's gonna be here. I can show my computer. The other. Ah. So then when you have the transaction, you have me, and then if I want to show my computer, you. Hello. Oh, let's freak everybody for a second. Haha. Okay, learning this. That's fun. So you can actually have multiple scenes here. That's how you do it. So you don't have to customize it every time you want to change something. The more you know, right? The more you know. So. Yeah. Oh boy. That's how my book started. But the point being is, where was I at? Oh boy. Well, we can get to the funny top. Hold on, Beethoven. I can't think for a second. There we go. Go quiet. Talk about thinking. How many times are you guys in your car and your directions and literally like, hold on, I need to turn the music down so I can think? Because like, while the music's going, you can't even think about directions. And a lot of times people literally turn down music, it seems, just no reason other than to think better. So when is music a distraction? Mr. Niche, if life without music is a mistake, when is music toxic? Oof, there's a philosophical question right there. Because then we can go into, oh, it's all healthy. No. But who decides if a song or music is healthy or beneficial for another person to listen to? That's a weird thing to think about. So for now, welcome everybody. I'm thinking we're getting a little wild and crazy in a minute. I don't know whether to write, philosophize, paint, talk about my book, share my life story. Here's my son. Love Nolan. This is my favorite picture, by the way. It's one of my favorite pictures I ever have of my kid. It's taken a week after he was born. Black and white in the hospital. You can see it. I like the expression because his eyes are open. It's kind of like that first light of a child seeing. It's like, hello. You got to understand it empathetically from a child's standpoint. What does he see at that point? What does a baby see? Only being in this world for 6 days. Nothing. It's just a world of imagination and curiosity and beauty. Right? I find it hard to believe a baby at 1 week old would be like already having negative. Well, we are a product of our environment too, so we can say it depends on where the baby's born. It makes a huge difference on what is going to happen, right? Nature versus nurture. I'm sure us humans would love to claim nature, because then we wouldn't be responsible for any of the parental mistakes we make. We just blame it on God. Sorry. That's not reality. Nurture is a big part of it. Tell me a child that doesn't have one of his parents, mom or dad. So it seems like the nurturing part for a child is also having, parents. Just a kid having the parents, because it's like, and I get it. There's step kids, step parents, step everybody. It's all about love. It's an interesting one. But I don't know where I was going with that one. Hold on. Back to it. Fairy tales. Huh? Donnie and Frank. Alice's shaman visit. Donnie and his cat. The journey of the snail. The guinea pig? What the heck? I don't remember writing a poem called The Guinea Pig. One snowy day, Edgar was briskly walking towards his wheel of running feet, feeling like another Groundhog's Day. The heck? Hold on. I would have won them all. Let's make it easier. Should I put this in my book? I don't know. Feeling like Edgar was briskly walking towards his wheel of running feet, feeling like another Groundhog's Day, weight forcing his true vision down, left observing his moving feet. Moving forward and back constantly, never ending below, wondering if he could possibly get there faster. Save some time, success. Who knows? Silly Edgar, though. What success actually was with nothing to aim for, a true success undefined, ignorant to any understanding. Hiding behind a seat, a mind trapped, a body zombie puppet, with nothing else to give, own path lost, wandering about. Stepping on the wire, finally, so cold, so uncomfortable, so much doubt bound together in the most specific way. What was its doubt? Getting ready for the race laid before him, only for him. Faster and faster the feet go, free from sin. Wire blurring into a solid, translucent ground. Let's go. Every day, every race is one victory. Yet why does he recognize that his emotions don't match his actions again? Edgar's world turns dark. The light once before shined ever so dim, unlike before. Why, time? Why art thou my legs be going? If I save time, who is it for? Where is it going? With the thought of free will, Edgar froze, trapped within his own thoughts moving about him. Translucent ground now spinning faster. A controlled speed once before, Edgar's feet now run rapidly like never before. With new speed of the feet, his mind loses its ground, gravity. Now a friend instead of a shadow, too late for the relationship though, sailing off into the abyss, a soul-splitting decision, to hold on or let go, to not see, finally. Edgar asked the real question, what is me? In the moment the entire scene laid before him, melted into something else incredibly beautiful, a natural way, without time, infinite colors, a new feeling, the ground below once one or the other. Black and white so clear, now shifting simultaneously in thought. What is reality? Oh dear. Edgar's mind connects to his crown, a burst of energy from where, lifting his head once more, now a king of nothing. He paces around for himself finally, in circles for his thoughts, adjusting his path. He glances to the right, then left. The last place he would have looked before, his own reflection, expecting to see horns like before. With the sight of them gone, what is reality once more? Ungrounded again, realizing it wasn't true. Holding on was simply his path before. The hands guided his mind through and through. Where does the land of strings stop? How high must Edgar gaze to become unstuck? Each new platform free, yet a new darkness, even darker than before, awaits him. Which platform is the end? When must I stop? Where is my final plateau? What is a plateau built on not? And with the realization of never reaching his plateau, the hand controlling Edgar was finally revealed. The mysterious white glove from above was something the world would have shunned, but to him, a flame of attraction within. With the slight pull from above, Edgar felt the weight fall below. How odd. And when he felt the weight lift, it proved the weight existed. There was a reason his head was hanging low. Reason. But with Edgar's blame on the world, it remained fixed. Where is my blame going? And if my blame wasn't my blame to begin with, what reality do I truly strive for? What plateau must a human actually hit to be free from the false ground he walks all day and night? Edgar once again sees the blurry gray, not a ground, but all faces of his own emotions now blurred. It should be blurred. Right? Edgar once again sees the blurry gray, not a ground, but all faces of his own emotion now blurred too, facing his own sin. Who is looking at me? Who is the white hand and bound wires I once knew? With the new understanding of who he was, Edgar took his first step, looking beyond the bound wires and seeing the trap for what it was, his own regrets. Very powerful lyrics if you understand what it means, the mind and being controlled and stuff like that, and how it feels like. Huh. I mean, shoot, we can talk about the philosophy of monkey see, monkey do. Right? So who am I? Peer pressure. When does a human act not in his own selfish rights, but does it for others? Or an attention he thinks is worthy? Interesting. Fairy tales, huh? Well, that's a cool one. Deck is Doc 1. Ah! Don't need that. Trash. Donnie Darko X1. Hold on. What the? Ah, okay. Hold on. Right. That Edgar one's a fun one, huh? Should we put it in the book? Why not? I don't know. The guinea pig. Is it in there? Find out. Who knows? Who knows? Who cares? I don't think the guinea pig was in my book, was it? What poem is that? It's monster, malice, trust. It's monster, malice, trust, opportunity, 5 snakes, chaos, pen, Ricky, God, warmth, patterns, happy, fear, resent, Alice. No, guinea pig. Should be. Let's see how we're going to format it. Let's get that line in there. Because that is the... Aye! Because that's the end of this. Go away. What, so the line needs to be on the other side of it? Are you kidding me? Come on. Formatting. There. Problem is there. Now if I wanted to add the next one. Oh, hold on. I didn't have guinea pig. Right? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. What we should do, actually. Put in a page break. Ah, yeah, the guinea pig is on. Although it's not really the guinea pig, it's Edgar. Sure, Edgar. Should those be bold? I don't know how that'd look in the book. You can do that. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. And at least the titles of the poems are a little bit. May not make a difference when you're actually looking at the electronic book, but we'll see. Yay! You want things to at least look aesthetically pleasing. Whatever that is. Right, Mrs. Alice? Sure, we'll put Edgar in there. Fun. I found that poem somewhere. And we're going to have to remember which one's the updated one. Let's currently saved one. Okay, perfect. So we'll have to add it to the ebook too. Meh. Alright. Well, that's fun. I didn't even think I had that poem. What is that? Fun! Ah! Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Right? Okay. So now we can minimize that for a second. That was fun. See, then we'll have to update it onto the actual website for Amazon so people can buy it, blah, 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 blah. Right? Okay. Yeah, royalty-free music. Yeah, thanks YouTube and Spotify. To figure out music I can play, because I like music. I like having music on when I create classical. But I found out even if you just go on Spotify and type Beethoven and stuff, it's like people redo renditions of it, and you have to make sure it's the original. The original. The original. Yeah. Don't get me started on copyright and the law. I can literally tell you how it affects authenticity. Because the law will literally make it so I can't even have anything I actually do show all of you. It's a funny one. So who's actually been the most authentic person in existence? Including people go to YouTube, they're like, oh, I'm authentic. But it's like, dude, you do something, but like, turn the camera on, hello. Hi YouTube, and now I'm not, what am I not allowed to do right now? Because the camera's gone. There's a lot I'm probably not allowed to do copyright. I can go Spotify, start playing music, doing all that type of stuff. Things that aren't mine. If I didn't write this book myself, I'd probably get in trouble for like holding something up. No. It's not that you're actually going to get in trouble. It's just the fact that your video is going to get taken down. You got to start all over, huh? I'm debating on what to do here. Oh, thank you. Scene 1 works with the audio when I go to scene 2. Thank you for letting me know if you can't hear anything. There we go. Can't hear when you stop. Okay. I think I fixed it. Because you should be able to hear me now, and then if I change scenes, you can still hear me. Hello! Just getting that set up. Ooh, sorry, I'm not trying to yell. Ooh, paint. Okay, okay, I'm hearing you. We could work on this in a minute. Try to finish it, even though it's like, there's a couple things I don't like, but yeah. We could figure out how to change it. Or maybe what I'll do is I'll just do another small square. I could finish these, because what I want to do is a whole bunch of small squares across the board, because it's me trying to practice. I don't know how to paint. This is kind of like me trying to figure out how. This is going to be an interesting one. I'll figure that one out last. There you go. Thank you, Shine Bright 88. Whoever you are, I appreciate. God, it's like I don't even mean to rhyme, but sometimes it happens accidentally. Oops. Ricky, you kick ass. Have an awesome summer. You better call me. See you tonight at the party. Brittany Rice. And we could talk about what that means, because piano. I think Matt Dyer and my mom will understand when I say Brittany Rice and playing the piano. What does that mean to you guys? You can say I got caught in the other room with someone and just pretended to play the piano instead. Ah. We like to have fun around here, don't we? And knock everything over. Give me 1 second. I was going to read you this penguin poem. Sorry. I was digging through all my old stuff too, and I literally found every single one of my yearbooks from growing up. All right. Right? Memory Lane, 98. Wellington, 99. 96. We got all of it. Oh boy. Here, for humors, I'll show you a picture of what I was like. Let's see here. And then we'll get on. That's hilarious. Oh my. I'm sorry for all the people who went to school with me and probably maybe not want their pictures shown, but you're in this book. Hello. I don't think school books are copyrighted. No, not grade 1. Oh my, here we go. Kindergarten. Ah, AM. There they are. Tyler Person, all them, Matt Tomko, David Boston. Okay, that was the AM class though. I didn't take kindergarten AM. Ah! PM. Right, good old class. Here you go. Here's my kindergarten class. Look at that little guy right there. Oh, not the best video quality. That's... Oh my gosh, here you go. Here's all the other people in my class. Going back to kindergarten, huh? Trying to remember what I remember about kindergarten. I remember some girl, she like peed in the middle of the floor one time, and we put like a Lego block around the spot so nobody would step on it. Felt bad for her. That must have been embarrassing. Okay, yeah, we're not going down memory lane here. That's gonna get too weird, huh? Ricky, my Romeo. It's been a fun year in first. For you're great and don't have too much fun this summer. L.A. Amanda. Slick Rick, you're fucking awesome. Rocky. See, you find things like this, it's like a no smoking sign. It's like, wait a minute, you gotta understand, because, yeah. I had quite the reputation of being a cheech back in the day. Oops. Ricky is gay, and so is Senior Boyce. Good times, Marcus. No kidding, hola, Icky Ricky. Well, it's been a shitty year. Wasn't Spanish fun? Who called me Rocky? When was my nickname Rocky? I don't ever remember being called Rocky. Okay, that's a weird one. Rocky. Rocky. Don't get raped by Matt. Watch your ass. Okay, yeah, we're not going to that stuff. Okay. Yeah, let's not go down that road. Yeah, that's good. All right, we'll paint in a second. I appreciate your input. The poem that I had from the Adventures of the Penguin, though, here, I'll share it with you for fun. Pretty. There you go. Thank you for the advice. Shine Bright 88. Give me like 5 minutes, and you know what? Because of you, I will paint. You've inspired me. And since you're here, it's like, sure. The Adventures of Rudolph the Penguin. You want to talk about being Santa Claus and all that stuff? It's like, why did I name him Rudolph the Penguin? He is an emperor penguin that can swim 6 miles underwater. He can dive the best of them all. Soon he decided to walk away from home. He always liked to toboggan down big hills. It was fun. He loved fish too. Soon he got really lonely and got weird. He wanted to go home, but he didn't know the way home. So one day he went by the edge of the water and took a nap. Soon a big block of ice carried him right back home. He never wanted to leave home ever again, and he means it. The end. So it's a weird story about like Rudolph the Penguin, but it's funny because literally it's about a penguin who lost home, didn't know how to find it, and then magically an iceberg magically just carries him back to home. And then he never wanted to leave it again. So it's like a weird concept of how, like, finding home. Okay. Oh, the last thing I was going to talk about, this is off subject, was the state assessment test for scores for kids. My personal experience was I was always really good at math and science. Phenomenal. English, vocabulary, reading comprehension, none of that. I can read a page from a book, forget everything I read. Whoops. So that's why it always evened out for all my tests. I remember the SAT scores, I think I got like a 10 something or 11, like in the middle average. 10,000, like 1040 or something, or 1100, somewhere in there. But what happened was I aced the math and I bombed the English, so I averaged out in there in the middle. And so what's funny about that, I went back to my Iowa test scores from back when I was in school. We talk about Iowa testing, Riverside Publishing. This was in 1999. And it's funny, you go back to Iowa testing scores. You can see here my testing scores. Whoop! Hold on, bear with me, because then it has careers and paths. You're going to get a kick out of it. Because if you look at the vocabulary... vocabulary. I'm literally 15th percentile. Literary materials, I'm like... 19. Here it says percentiles, whatever. Ratings. 19 on vocabulary. 35 on literary materials. 27 on reading total. So it's like, reading sucks. Sorry, I never liked it. But what's funny about it is I never realized you go back to your quantitative thinking, advanced skills, and your quantitative total. I was literally in the 92nd percentile for when it comes to quantitative thinking. Or 87th percentile when it comes to, advanced tools and the expressions and that type of stuff. So then it averages out like, you get your core total 65. It's like, dude, If I had a math score and an English score and they stay separated, maybe society would actually see my smarts. Or maybe I would have believed more in myself. I don't know. Who knows? And that's a funny one. Because then you go to the career and it says, hey, here's your career paths we think you should choose. Remember, I was a Boeing analyst, all right? And that's what's funny. So it says the highest interests for me are computer technology, physics and life science and math, engineering technology, mechanical and craft technology, protective services, and medical sciences and arts are my top career choices. And what it says is low interest. It's funny is there is nothing in low interest. It's all like over here. But the lowest of the interest, medium interest, is business services, sales, legal services, customer services, management and administration, and then animals and plants. Huh. So that's what's funny when it says courses you might like: algebra, auto mechanics, chemistry. I took chemistry. I took AP chemistry instead of taking biology in high school, so I skipped biology. Ironically, I could either take AP chemistry or biology, and I didn't want to. Now I wish I did take biology. I think it'd be a fun class to take, but I understood chemistry way better. The periodic table is like an A and B. You just mix chemicals together and there's a reaction. I'm learning about all that stuff. I did better in physics though. Computer programming, cosmetology, creative writing, data processing, drafting, electronics, food technology, geology, landscaping, mathematics, mechanical drawing, medical technology, and physical education. Courses we don't think you'd like is agriculture, accounting, business administration, business law, communications, English, health services, hotel and restaurant management, marketing, nursing care, office practices, word processing. Opportunities we think you might like: be creative, do scientific research, help people, protect people, receive recognition, work with computers, machines, and people. Opportunities you don't want to be or are undecided about: be organized, influence others, take risks, work outside. What? I love animals. I mean, it's fun being inside. I'd love to work outside, but what is outside? Are we in Hawaii or are we in Russia? We're a product of our environment. So that's what's funny about all these tests and all that stuff. And I really believe when it comes to schooling systems, we need to separate English and math. We can't clump categories like this together and say, oh, we have one student, and look, oh, here's their average score for, it's like average score for what? Because my Iowa testing and my SAT scores all prove that we shouldn't average certain things out. Right? Okay. That's a funny thought. Because I've always thought about the school testing, WASAs, and all the Washington State assessment testing that all they do. And you hear all the stories about how schools are, their funding is based on the tests. So they want the kids to do good. It has nothing to do about the kids actually learning anything, about having them improve. The school only cares about what the scores are going to be. And I don't believe any education system should ever be built like that. You want to talk about how you get people accidentally pushed off to the side. Whoops. It's okay. Because I think what society missed was just a place for all those people to go. It's like, great. And it's like to get into college, you have to have all that stuff. So I get it. It's like, oh, I couldn't get into a 4-year college because of my SAT scores and all that stuff. I smoked weed all senior year and I got high and sold weed out of my minivan. It's like, okay, yeah, I didn't try either. Ha! Why? I was 18 years old. And it's hard. How do you tell an 18-year-old, hey, plan for your future? At 18, man, you're still running around having fun, figuring out who the heck you are. I don't consider myself grown up until I was 26. But hey. Paint. Is there anything else you'd like me to do before I paint? I'm going to step out and get something to drink for just 2 minutes. And then, yeah, let me go get some paint. I need my cup. Can't be coffee. Let me change this into some hot water. So we need... Just forget about everything. Let's paint. Don't worry about it. Let's just paint. Just paint. Yay! Look what I found. Some of my antipsychotics. Ah! Who wants some olanzapine? Yeah. If you want to see me lay in bed for the next 2 days. Sure. Okay. What we're gonna do? There we go. I will be right back. Thank you for your patience. Potty break, whatever you want to call it. Take them? Oh shit. Take them? Oh, you know I like a challenge. Shit. We'll put some big challenge. Like, well, I mean, could take one. Could take one. I mean, it's mine. I'm not breaking the law. It has my name on it. These are mine. I wonder where the Seroquel is. Still have a full bottle of Seroquel, too. The doctor accidentally gave me. No. I'll get nothing done. I'll stick my tongue. That's back at you. I love you. Give me 5. Let me go get some hot water. Oh, love life. That's what it's about. Right. Here, I'll let you look. Where's my other painting I painted? All right. Here. Here's the painting. You can look at it. Here's the last painting I did. I'm just going to go get ready for my next one. Whee! I'll just leave it at that. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. I'll be right back. Yay. Oops, I forgot to put a naked drink in the freezer. Not all the way frozen. I'll drink in a second. Studies are showing a keto diet helps symptoms of bipolar and schizophrenia. Ooh, I like that. Diet is a huge one. Diet is a huge one. Keto helps symptoms. The keto diet. The keto diet. Okay, I can dig that. I know diet is a huge one when it comes to feeling good about yourself. You know, they say we are what we eat. Interesting. Okay. So if that's the case, if you're still there, we can start painting. Right? Painting. Oh, my hair's out of control. Probably should shower before I did any of this, huh? Brushes. Where is my German mug? Yeah, diet does help a lot, huh? See, the question is, why doesn't this show... That's okay. No. Hold on, let's get painting. No. No, no, no. All right. Shine Bright 88. There you are. I gotta run for a while. I'll take them. All right. Let's see. My question is, how come the chat only shows my comments? It didn't show any of Shine Bright. I didn't like that. Whoa. Okay, it was in the freezer. Oh. Okay, just settle down there. Slushy. Huh. Stop that. It's bubbling out of the top. Carbonation. It's still frozen here. take them? No. I'm gonna take them. So one thing, hold on, chat. Question is, what chat do we want on here? Seems like we want... Give me 1 second. The only thing I didn't like was it didn't show... Get out of here. Get out of here. Was Mrs. Shinebright 88's. Didn't show on the chat what she was saying. Why? Why? Come on, stop lagging. Oh my gosh. My mouse. So how is that going to work? Give me a second. This is not even a problem, but it seems... Seems if we want the restream in the chat. Pika, 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 boo. What we gotta do... Use your brain for a second, Rick. Right? Oof. Because what my chat is... Hold on. What is my chat? So I want the chat, stream elements, and we want that. I want to make sure shine bright. Oh! Because if that's the browser for that, you got the chat. Right, you got the chat settings. Meeny, meeny, miny, mo, right? Yeah, but that's not how it looks on the screen. Correct me if I'm wrong, but what I see on the screen is just me typing. I don't see anything of this beautiful 88. Right. Oh, come on, stop lagging, mouse. Let me figure this out so we can get back to painting, because that's what I want to do. Whoa! I think that worked, but how small is that? Right, that seems to work. But holy crap, that's small. You guys even gonna be able to see any of that? Test. Chat is ready to display messages. Yeah, I know. Not that small though. Yikes. Okay. Oh. That's an interesting one. Peekaboo. Yeah, the chat is ready to display messages. How do I make it bigger though? Hold on. Because that is too small. Right? Come on. Alright. Too many Ricks. Pickle Rick, right? I love Rick and Morty. Too many Ricks. There's never enough Ricks. It's funny, as I grew up, I didn't have any Ricks. That's not doing anything. Did I just make the scale bigger? Oh. See if that works. Doubt it. Not even. See, it didn't display. Is it short for Richard? Good question. Actually, it's not. My birth certificate says Rick. Believe it or not. I know I had a lot of people growing up with Richards, and I don't know how the nickname Dick got attached to Richard. My soccer coach growing up, and we called him Dick. My social media. Which one? There we go. Oh boy. Your social media looks cool. There we go. Might help if I can see the whole text. There we go. I'm sorry, I can't figure out this chat on the screen. I'm trying to figure it out for you guys. Like that. Paste, refresh. Refresh, okay. I don't think. Well, it's ready to display messages. Why isn't it? Display that. Hey, it worked. Is that big enough, though? I can even go bigger. All right. All right. We figured it out. Right. That's bigger. You guys should be able to see that. Okay, now we can get going. I was going to drive me nuts if I could only see my messages and not your guys's. There we go. Now let's ignore everything. Get to painting. Right. Whoop. That's what's funny, because in scene 2, if we want the chat, you guys want the chat on display? Let's do that really. Name is already in use. Okay, yeah. Oh, come on. Do it like this. Right. Hello. Now it's going to be huge. Watch. It's going to be too big. Watch, I just scaled it up way too big. Huh? That chat is fine. Perfect. Thank you. I'm going to stop worrying about it. I like to spend way too much time on some things sometimes. Sometimes you just got to just let it go. It's fine. As long as you guys can see and hear, that's what counts, right? Perfect. What sucks, though, is you said that chat is fine, I still can't even see that. Okay, we're just going to get going. Thanks, Restream. You know what? I can see the chat. Right here. Right. We're just not going to worry about it while we paint. I can see you guys. You guys can see me. Hello. Let's get going. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. So what? Paint. Brush. Brushes. Where are my brushes? There we go. My German Stein. There. Are we gonna get anything else? Oh, dirty. Paper towels. Yoink. Do I paint a new square? Do I keep... Yeah, I think we should just keep going with that one, right? Just finish the top. It's all public. Perfect. Yeah, I know. Okay, thank you for letting me know. It's just sometimes when I'm looking at my monitor, it just seems like, wait, but as long as, like I said, as long as you guys can see it, that's what counts. So I'm thinking... We're just going to finish, I think. Let's finish. Oh, let's see. What was I going to work on next? Oh, the water's looking okay. This was a little rough edge. That needs to be fixed. And then we need to fix what the heck I'm going to do with that rock wall. Because it doesn't look like a rock wall yet, does it? Whoops. And then the sky. I feel like I should put something in there. But for now, let's just stop thinking. And I think the next thing to do finish the rock wall. Okay. Tip. Oh boy. I don't think until I finish that I'm not going to know where the rest of the painting's going. I don't know what it's going to look like or what I'm even trying to paint here. All I did was watch a couple of Bob Ross videos. I'm just trying to understand what someone can do with paint. Huh. Interesting concept. Yoink. Get out of your microphone. Okay. There we go. Get comfortable. Wank. So let's see. First, we need to make... You know, the one thing I wish I had was a brown. Every time I make brown, I have to make it. It's like, ugh. That'll be nice to actually get a brown. But for now, what we're going to do, we'll take some purple, we'll take some orange, and we'll just make a muddied brown, whatever the heck comes out. So what is brown? It's almost black. Still a little bit of color of all the stuff in, right? Orange, purple. How about some lemon yellow? Ah. Let's see. It's one thing I wish I had. I need like a portable palette so then I can show you guys what I'm mixing. I'll have to think about how to... Because I can't point the camera down. Good. Ooh, the purple's mixing with the orange, mixing with the yellow. This is not... Say brown. It's got way too much red in it. Well, a dab of black. Just a touch of black. Because in the painting world, oh my gosh, black goes a long ways. Just a little bit. Hey, now it's brown. Kind of. Kind of. What does that look like? It's dark brown, right? Yeah, it's a little bit with the red side. That's okay, I'll match the rest of the painting. But what I want to do is finish the rock wall. Okay, yeah, you guys can see what I'm doing. First, get it nice and thick. That's gonna be a little lighter over here, that's fine. Blend it straight up and down for a rock wall, right? Rock wall isn't horizontal. There's white in there. So for now, my plan is, I don't know. But I want to come down, kind of stretch. A little bit of that. We're going to blend it all together. And then, what I want to do is have all this underneath it turn. All of it. Bob Ross says, be brave. It's like you never know where a painting is going to go. This is had no intentions on putting a rock wall in front of everything. But hey, here we are. Seems like a good idea. Just gotta roll with it. Yeah. Don't touch that. Alright, so for this, we're gonna need a nice rock wall. I gotta get rid of all that white. The thing you gotta look at is like how much of the white is showing through and how much of the white do you want to see showing through. Cover it up and then blend it in afterwards. It's fine. Meeny, miny, mo. That is not blended down here. And then what we're going to do is actually bring in a black and a white. That's dark right there. So you can see this is too dark. And now I have a light dark. Question is, we just got to blend them together, right? Because I like how Bob Ross says things, you got to make it fit into the painting. It's a weird one. Sometimes you feel like you mess up. It's like, how am I going to fit this into the painting with it still looking okay? And that's okay. What I want to do is maybe come back here. We'll even have it taper up, come back down. And then we'll put some black. I want that to be a straight edge. Just get some more paint on it to make a line. So I had to put a whole bunch of paint on the end of the brush, which gave it a line at the end, which is what I wanted. We want some type of an indication. I'll be honest, I don't know what the heck that red is in that green. Figure that out. You know what? Can have the rock wall overhang a little bit. Why not? And then it got lighter when I scratched into it. Dab it. And get it back to being darker. Still isn't blended the best with what's next to it. It's alright, because I know once we come in with white and the black, we haven't done that yet. You always got to think of the next plan. It's fine. Because it's like the first couple layers you do with painting is just the background, right? I did start off a little bit darker than I wanted here, and that's fine. Because what we can do now... Okay. You can always take your finger and just scratch off some of the stuff if you ever go a little bit too much, or you ever paint where you don't want it. That's fine. It ain't dark enough. It's not dark enough. Give me a second. We're gonna make it darker. Like this. There we go. See, it got rid of that line. I didn't like how those two colors of that rock did not blend. Now we can taper it down, whatever the heck this is. I want that gone. What's funny is I was pushing light on the brush, and now I'm not. I am being aggressive. Pushing that paint into the canvas. Get more if you need it, that's fine. I soaked it on up. Perfect. And then what I want to do is create... You know, it's almost looking like the rock wall is a perspective this way. So we're looking at it here. This is a little bit of a top-down perspective. I can't just put this rock wall into that. That's just a perspective that it's not going to be pleasing to the eyes. Because if you go look at all of Bob Ross's paintings and stuff like that, all the greats, he says all the details, it's in all the details. And you go look at any of their paintings, and you think about perspective. Any branch, any tree, anything that he has painted seems to be always in the same perspective as the other things, unless it's on its own. What I mean by that is I can take this rock wall and go, oh no, I will never be able to attach it to this scene, right? I won't be able to attach it because there's a different perspective, rock to this. That's why my idea was just to create a rock here, have this. This is going to be a whole nother texture, so you're looking at the rock wall, and then this is going to be behind it. Seems right. The reason why I say that is because sometimes you paint perspectives, and I was painting this one, and it's like you think this is a straight-on 2D perspective. And then I painted this down here with a 3D hill type of perspective. Well, how do you get a 2D image and a 3D image to really blend well together in perspective eyes? And this one, I kind of wish I would have maybe kept this hill more 2D. I could have had this roll down. Because this is the flat, this is the perspective I like. The flat 2D. Same as this. A lot of it. If you can actually see the mountains, I put a lot of detail, and there's a lot of time put in those mountains. He's actually sucking. There's a little cloud entity sucking up the mountain with a snake. Point being is the perspective is huge, because sometimes when I started painting, I realized like a kid, you go look at a 6-year-old paint, they'll paint like a ball from this angle, they'll put something in from this angle, and it just doesn't all match right. Not match right. To be naturally fluent, it makes sense. That's a weird one. So for now, what we're going to do is keep going. Get a little dry, get a little bit more water. This will be fun. I want that to be a straight line. So now we come back in. Turn the brush over. Oh, get that. There it is. Come on. Eeny, meeny, mo. I need to grab some of the red. I want a little bit of red here. Now I want to blend down. Down, down, down. There we go. Now my brush is dry again. Which is fine. A little bit more color. I don't know why that right side did not blend. Just take another color. Put it all together. Up and down to the rock wall here. Why did that top? That's not a straight line. What is that? Let me fix that. Hold on. That's not a straight line. What the heck is that? It's okay. What I'll do is just make a little bit more. Eeny, meeny, pull it down. Don't like how it wasn't a clean line. There we go. And then blend. Oh my goodness. If blending is not a huge part of painting. Let me put it this way. If you don't want to blend, don't paint. Go draw. Go use a marker. Yeah, you can paint without blending, but oh my goodness, what a challenge. Put one hill right there. I think I want another one come out here. Got a little rock wall we're looking at. What does that look like? Oh, okay. Right side isn't dark enough, right? There we go. I want it dark to light. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. That's a little bit of a rough edge there. That's fine. We can fix that later with the next layer. I just want the first, get the layers out there. Get. Perfect. And then you can do it where it's half. You get like black on half, where it's not the whole brush. And then you can kind of come in and make some highlights. Because black is nice for highlights. You don't want to make black lines though, so what you want to do is try to put a little bit on your brush. You can either dab it and pull it straight down, depending on how much black is on your brush. That's the direction you should go. Got a little bit over here. I like having fun. Gotta have fun. That looks funky. Hold on. Kind of blend in with behind it. We'll put a white liner on it. Sure. This will be a nice rock wall. We'll come in here later with some white and give it some texture. That's fine. Sorry, I'm at a loss here for a second. What are we doing? Background. We'll let this dry for a second. Let's get that rock wall in there in the front like I wanted. Oh, paint on the shirt. That's fun. It looks good. We are our biggest critic. Thank you. I know. I don't like it when I paint stuff. Like, I don't like how that turned out. I wanted it to go elsewhere. I admit I kind of wish I didn't do the rock wall, but now I'm stuck with it. So we're going to make do with what we can. Kind of like, I know. We're our harshest critics. This one was a staircase, but it turned into mud. Like Bob Ross said, when you mix too many colors, you try to put too many layers while it's wet, and then it doesn't actually like layer. It all just blends into mud, and that's kind of, this is my experience of mud. So you can see the difference. I can't even get a clear picture if I were to try to show you the details of it. There's an actual it's a window with a windowsill and all that stuff, but it blended together with the staircase and all that stuff. This was a terrible. Hey, we learned. I think if I would have layered these differently, if I wouldn't have had it be so wet, I could have had it be a little bit more detailed with layers on top of each other rather than being kind of like one. Like this. You can tell the bird was very well done with the purple and stuff like that. And there's a layer right on top of it. I like the tree, I'll be honest. We'll see. So. We are our harshest critic, aren't we? Critic. Because also, it's not like I'm working with a setup here with all the good stuff. I literally have some Target paintbrushes and paint. And they're not even normal colors. They're like neon colors. They're these neon ones. So it's funny when I'm trying to make these, like I'm trying to make brown and stuff like that with a whole bunch of neon colors. It's kind of... I guess now you can see why it's neon, but that's fine. Oh... Okay. Okay. So what I'm thinking next is, why don't we do something with... The sky's too plain. I don't want to put a whole bunch in the sky, but we need something. Something. I don't know. It's too plain. Can't leave it like that. Hmm? Set the paper towels on the paint. Do we dare? Nice little blended layer here. Yeah, we're just gonna keep going. Oh yeah, I'm gonna work on the sky, and then you see something else. Next thing you know, you're into something. It's like, what? I'm freaking using the paint what I wanted to. Hold on. But this line needed some type of adjustment for texture. It was too aggressive. Not aggressive, it just didn't. There we go. Pull some of that dark up. Up! Get that black into the red. There you go. It's more uniform. Dude, honestly, I wish I kind of just want to get rid of that part. Is there any way I could do that? No. No. Let's see. So we can't get rid of it. I'm just going to put it in another bag. Not dark enough. Not dark enough. So I'm going to grab more paint. I'm going to dab. I kind of like that texture of the black there. I could do that. Nope. Black texture there, there. That's kind of a cool texture, actually. It brings it down. So I'm just going to keep playing around with it. Gentle. 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 We'll come back in with white in a second. Hey, straight up and down here. What was that? There we go. Actually, I like that light right there. Keep it light. Boom. Maybe a little bit more more of the black display on the water right here. So it blends. And then we got enough of the black coming into here, don't we? Ooh, that's a nice gray. So what we could do is even make another layer of gray underneath it. Gray, right? Just another layer of gray, just another little layer of depth. And blend it all together. Gray is coming out over here, sure. And it comes back. Okay. We're back to the paintbrush being dry again. Kind of like how I paint sometimes. Like I'll go until the paintbrush gets. I like that gray texture. It added like almost another little layer of water coming into it. See, it's like those are the type of things in painting that's fun. Cause like I didn't even mean to do that. Sometimes I just play around with the brush, and when you see a texture it's making, you're like, "Ooh, I like that. I can put it here." Just like what I did with that. So it's kind of like, "Ooh, I didn't even mean to. That black was supposed to be used for a bird in the sky." That was my original intent. Maybe now we can actually paint a bird in the sky. Gotta be with a different brush though. Like, I don't want a lot in the sky. It's okay. But if we take one of our weird brushes. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Too big. Not detailed enough. Not the right shape. Not gonna work. Not gonna work. Ooh. This guy. This guy. I know the right brush and stuff helps. We just want a little fine brush for this one. We're gonna very fine. You know what? All we're gonna do is put some birds in the sky. We'll put a little flock up here in the left. Way in the distance. That's an even too big a bird. Steady hand. Very light. We can just put a couple of little tiny M's, as you say it. Just a little tiny M. Another one a little angled this way. And I like to make the line in the middle not so straight. There you go. See, it's like, then it doesn't look like an M. But hey, people can make their birds however they want. It's just a line. We'll just have them here on the left. Maybe another one, big wings over here. He's an aggressive one. Another little M. No, too big. There you go. Too big. There you go. Beep boop. Ah, stop. Too much black. Just wipe it off. Who cares? Here. Lovely thing about the back of paintbrushes. You can always scratch it off, literally. Don't scratch too much, though. You'll literally take the underlining paint off. Done that before. It's okay to scratch off a little bit since it's dry. And then you can always blend it together afterwards. That's fine. So for now, I'm gonna do, since we have black, I'm gonna make some more outlines. Because this part is not really settling right with me yet. Oh, come on. Not enough paint. It's not doing what I want. And then you grab paint, it actually puts it on a little bit too thick, huh? That's funny. What we're going to do is put another little bank back here. This is going to be funny. Nice dark bank in the background. Yeah, we'll have to touch up that green in a second. Maybe we'll put a tree in there. Or a tree over the whole thing. Why not? We'll see. Bah! This black is not wanting to stay black. That's fine. This is going to be weird. Just bank. We'll come back in and put some white textures in it later. I know it just looks like a black streak now. That's fine. Because I know when we come back in there with some white, we can put some really cool white textures on it. And that's fine. That's like that doesn't blend. If we want it, and you think about it, right here is going to be darker if we have some shade right behind the mountain. That green is not going to be the same color as what's down below, right? So what we can do is make that a little darker, and then there we go. That's darker right there. Blends in because there's a mountain here. That's a little dark patch. Sure. That can be a little more open. Now, I'm gonna do the white last, okay? So let's see here. What we want to do next. Okay, the white, we'll do the rock wall. I'm not touching that until we get to the white. Let's finish up before we turn white. I don't like going white to black a lot in painting. That's kind of funny. Like what I've learned is like use a lot of your dark colors or your light colors and then kind of go one or the other. It's really hard when you paint if you grab a black and then you grab a white, then you grab a yellow, then you grab a really dark red, and you kind of do that back and forth light to dark. Then it... I don't know. Play around with it. You guys figure it out yourself. For me, it seems to be, though, you want to stick to one or the other. Like a theme, like you got one theme at light, or like the layers. Try to make your layers that you're adding to it one or the other. Don't have one of your layers be all like, you know, painting is just however you want to be. Do it the way you want it. No right or wrong way, right? That's the fun thing about it. Because it's like, however you got there, it doesn't matter. Just kind of stuck what to do. I'll admit it, I don't like this little red section. Don't like that little red section. Wish I would have covered the wall up and just had it go right down over it. I'll try to do something with it in a second. But for now, got a couple of birds, that. The mountains in the background is fine. Is it time for the white? No. There's got to be something else we're doing first. No, it's not time for white. Right? No time for white. No time for white. No time for white. Very cool. Oh, let's see here. Hey, if you want to see something on here, just got an idea. Why not? I'm all open for suggestions here. I don't know what I'm painting. Just trying to make a landscape. I think I'm going to paint a tree last. We need to get some white in here, though. It's getting to be a little bit too colored. Brown, brown, black, black, all that dark right here. Right here. This, that, this, up to here, around, and back. All that connectivity right there. That's what I'm going to be putting white. I'm going to put white texture in here, and everywhere else is going to come in here. And it's just going to make highlights, just make everything pop. Gotta do that last, though. Gotta do it last. I don't have to. We don't have to do it last, do we? Well, right now. Is it time for white? Is it time for white? Is it time for white? Where are you? Oh no. Huh? Boo. There you are. The little tiny bit of white I have left. So yeah. It's not like I'm working with an unlimited amount of paint here either. So it's like, oh, I'm just going to make all this white. It's like, no, hold on. White doesn't go very far, and I'm literally working with. Come on. Come on. Ah, okay. We still have some white in here. Hold on. We still got a little white. But when I commit to using this is all the white I have. So, trust me when I say, when I use all this white, there's no go if this is it. That's it. That's all, folks. It's as light as the painting's ever going to go. Right? That's why, it's the reason why I'm waiting till last to use it. Gotta use with what you have, right? You know what? That's time. Hold on. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. And then I think I'm just going to use white. The only reason I don't want to use it, because like I said, when I use my white, it's gone. It's like, yeah, that's it. What colors don't I use? The least of I've used is what? Pink, orange, yellow, purple, and violet. Yellows. Still a lot of yellow. I haven't used much of the yellow. Except in that one. Stop. I need to just go to the bathroom. I'll sit here and stare at my painting for like 5 minutes just trying to think about what to do with it. I gotta stop doing that sometimes. And just, like you said, we're our harshest critic. Just let the paintbrush keep flowing. Like when I was philosophizing, the hardest part about philosophy is just let the thoughts and questions keep coming. It's funny. What is a thought? No, what's a question? Is a question always a search for an answer? Maybe. his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Hiya! More white will come. Right. Somehow. Not with the money I have. Well, let's use it then. More white will come. Let's use the rest of the white. Let's see where it goes from there. Oh boy. Let's use the rest of it. Okay. If we put a little white here. This is the last of it. Last of the white. Don't screw it up. Right? Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. White. White. Where do we want the white? Want just a little texture. Just little tiny white textures. You do not want to stroke the brush. It will look like just a white mess on top of the brown. Right? So for now, it's not very uniform. And come down to these dark areas that don't align. Put a little white texture into them. And carry it down. Let's do dark. You can use your finger, blend it a little bit. That's a little too white. There you go. See how it kind of just blends down into it. Oh, see how I started stroking it there? That looked terrible. Dab, touch. Just touch. Just touch. Touchity, touchity, touch. And obviously the harder you touch, the whiter it's going to be. Da, 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 and then you can touch very lightly going down. You want to create that sense of trailing off. If it's a little too texturized, you can take something, just wipe your finger on a little. Who knows? What I want is an edge. An edge. Give me that edge. The heck is a cliff without an edge? Dig it in there. So I just grab more white and you can even put another layer on top of it, like that. And almost give it a highlight. Because usually when you look at a cliff, the top will be like kind of sparkly. Whiter. And maybe this little texture right here needs to go. We'll just maybe blur it in a little bit. Boo, 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 boo. That was a little bit too liney. So blend it. Just put some more texture around the part you see as a line. That's fine. And then bring it down. Kind of have that be the rock face. Ensure it tapers off and comes into it at the bottom. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that white. Now it's kind of creating a little bit of that like mountain type of texture, we like, you can say. Now, if you want to do the same thing, first make this really edgy. Now this is in the distance, it's not going to be as white as the rest. What we're going to do is still just put a small highlight on it. Very, very gently. See, it's even turning to a not white, and that's fine. Looks like it even is pulling a little bit of green. Got one come down here. I'm gonna taper off there. Have one sit there. A little too far, wipe off the bottom. Texture it up. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. This will be a big. Blend. Still see the red showing through here, so put some more white. Touch up top part. Ooh, then what we can do is, now that I'm very, very lightly dragging it down, we can even pull in some tails or some strokes. Not sure if you can see that or not. Very lightly. If you literally just touch, it's almost like a whole bunch of eyelashes. Eyelashes. What those do is make good blending with texture. Sure, it's an interesting mountain. Can still see the top though. Right, still see the top a little bit. Blend. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Sure. It's gonna be an aggressive mountain. Why not? Because then can make it look uniform back there. Uniform, as in that back part, is going to be different from this part. So now you can see we're kind of starting to separate them a little bit, which is what I want. Before the white, it was all blurring together in my eyes. Now we can start to see a little bit. I like that white bleeding into that black. Just a very touch. Honestly, that was kind of nice. We could even do that. Touch. Add a little white texture. barely. Don't you dare come off too strong. Very light. Very light. Just because I like that white texture in that black. Not too much though. We don't want a freaking zebra. It's water. Right? But that little white just adds a little bit more of a depth. Now, yeah, let's keep going. Come on, white paint. Let's figure you out. Too much. So with this, it's really far away. Really far away. We're just going to dab and create a little white layer. Just a little white texture on top of that black land. It's coming in. You see how it's nice? It's making it kind of pop out. Then it's not like just a whole black blob. This is darker behind, so we'll have it stay darker. I want that in the front to remain white. White and white. White and white. There you go. Right? And a little bit of texture there. Ooh, that is white. Just touch it. There you go. Just touch it. Why is that not very white right here? Interesting. There we go. Just blend it a little bit more. That's a line right there. So, a line. Don't like straight lines. You don't see many of those in nature, huh? Well, lots of straight lines. And then, what is this little thing right here? We're just going to color it. No idea what it is. Boom. No idea what it is. Oh, a little bit more white. Oh, a little more. Hold on. Ooh, that looks way better. A little bit thicker on the top with the white. Start blending while your paintbrush is still wet. It's not going to work the way you want it to. And then we can add just a little bit of blending texture. Boom. Kind of looks like it's falling now. It's kind of cool. Kind of have that little top to bottom texture. Actually, now that I'm looking back on it, this part, can be a little bit wider. Why not? This. Since this is below it, and so I'm stroking it now instead of dabbing it. Creating a little bit of that sideways flow texture. Oh my gosh. I'm getting to the end of the white. That's only, I'm getting to keep this white in here. Right. Now we're gonna have. Okay. perfect. Because then, white texture here. I want that mountain to pop out. There we go. That will not look like a part of what's behind it. Might be getting a little too white, but always go dark. Grab some of that white, keep going. I want this to pop out. See, put that white texture right here. Now it's really going to separate out this front rock with that stream like I want. Sure, here we're just going to dab it. Kind of like that white texture that's adding. Just a little dab, dab, dab. All the way across, down, maybe there. There, and then just a gentle blend. Gentle. A little more gentle. And by gentle, I mean not so gentle. Not so gentle. Now we're going to come in and taper it down, blend this. There we go. Get rid of that black right there. Why not? Why not? Now we got some type of a rock wall. It kind of looks like a little bit water texture. We can put that up when we come back with the black. We'll come back with another black layer after this. For now, it's not uniform on the left. A little bit more white. What's that whole thing up there? Let's fix it. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I want to be all white. Texture it. Texture it. Texture. Okay. We'll come back and redo that line. Let me do the green there. That's fine. For now, let's get some more white. Let's get some more white. I'll buy the painting. How much? You tell me. Which painting? The one I'm painting now or the one I had there? I don't care. Buy me a pack of smokes, you can have it. Nah! Now, it's not white enough, so I got distracted. I hope you have a good day, Shine Bright 88. Woohoo. What a good name. Gotta shine bright. There we go. That's white. Okay. Somebody actually wants to buy my painting? That'd be weird. Not weird, but I guess. just going to keep touching it up. I actually want that more textured. That's an aggressive look. Aggressive. Right, now I got a rock wall coming on that right side. Perfect. A little flock of birds on the left, right. That looks kind of cool, actually. I'll admit it's different looking at it on the screen and then seeing, yeah, it's a little different. I dig it. It's coming together. Not really what I had in mind, but we're just playing around with it. It's going to be fun. And now... we're going to keep going. You know, I like what the white's doing to the painting. So we're just getting some fun, add some more white, why not? I don't want that to be as dark. I'll just put a little bit of white right in the middle. Hello. Got a weird texture there. Because that's flooding in. I like how that's a flow. Almost. We should have more of the white coming in. With the water. So what I'm actually going to do is do this. Oh, no, let's just put some white directly in the water and see what happens. Left to right, left to right. Just a couple of nice little left to rights like this. There we go. See how it's adding that back and forth. Let me use my finger for it. River texture. River texture. Right, we'll even add a little bit more. Oof. White, go back. Comes in this way. Goes back that way. It's adding some nice gray / white. What I try to do is see like this is a really blue area. Sometimes what you want to do with like colors is, what's the saying? The lightest light is next to the darkest dark. So if you want something to pop, just put something behind it or around it. But the color gotta be right too. Just add some a little bit more white texture to the background. That looks like a nice land. Sea texture. And then kind of like see that white line coming in, looks good. It's like maybe we should get another just white and hard, push hard white, just a little zigzag. There we go. You can see why adding a little bit of white goes a long way. I'll have to come back in with that one. Give this a little bit more line. I want it to pop out right there so you can really tell. We'll come back in there in a second. I like that the red's kind of showing through the red and the black. Makes cool texture. And then right. Oh boy. I do not have very much white left at all now. Hold on. You gotta go away. I think I have like 1 squirt of white left. Yep. So, for now, let's be brave. Yep. Be brave, right? That's what it's about. Be a little brave. I know. Staying conservative is fun. But let's see what we can do if we grab a different brush. We'll even take the same ones we were doing the birds with. There we go. No white, please. Try the brush. Bob. Right. What's going to sit on top of this platform? Maybe a couple of hold on here. Go easy. There we go. I couldn't see the edge. So we're going to come down just. Thick one. Let's see what we're doing here. How goes this? What are we doing? Let's try a different brush. This one's going to go in right off the page. I'm just having fun with it. You can turn the brush a little bit. You can turn it. Why not? What does a branch look like? Turn it, spin it. Whoop. There we go. A couple branches we'll put up there. We'll add the green afterwards. Get some little tiny. I just want that to be a line. So. Eeny, meeny. That way it looks like they're kind of coming up. Out of. Hey! Where's the black? Interesting. It's kind of going well, huh? Which one? I like how those little black trees are looking. Because then it's not such a bland plateau. Adds a little bit of tree. There we go. There we go. A little tree here. Boop, boop, boop. Come down. Why not? Blend in right there. And there's going to be a tree. There. Boop. Put some black trees up there. Now it's starting to look a little bit like a texture. We'll put some green up there on top of all that stuff afterwards, I'm thinking. Make a nice little forest scene up there. Now what we want to do is shoot. Why not? It's just a little forest in here. down there, branch way up here, here one. You get one up here. Yank. Boo, boo, boo. Whoa, thick. Hold on, stop. That was a thick line. Stop. Get your brush to a point again. There you go. Little tiny trees. We'll add another one here. All the way down. Hold on. Black. More black. This is just really wanting to use the black here. Get a little brush there. You need something here. And a little bit more. I actually kind of like that. It's just gonna be a little. Adds a little forest of trees, a little texture. Now it's not just a green blob to look at, right? So keep going. We want to just right here, some more, right. These are a little bit harder to see because it's already in the black, but you still got to put them there. Details matter. It's in the fine details, right? So what I want to do is we'll just add, oh my goodness. My brush is eating a lot of it up. There we go. Now I'm just gonna make some, we're just making a little forest here. Don't know where tree goes there, up, sure, tree goes here, tiny one, big one, right here. Sure, you kind of lean into the left, you got a big branch down there and a branch right there. And then some smaller ones behind it. You. Huh. You. Where are all my little happy trees? Doesn't matter where you put the stuff. Just gotta keep going. They all look like freaking T's. Gotta put your branches in different spots. My bad. There we go. Not every single tree looks like a T here. Some will have one branch, some will have two. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Boom. Now. Right. Interesting. Right, shine bright 88. like another $30. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. What does it look like on camera? That's fine. That's got a little ridge there. Yeah. That's wet. Yeah, it's like, there we go. There we go, just a very, very light ridge. Why not? Not like that. Drag it down, blend it. Now you can see that we put a couple layers on top of each other, the black and the white. And as we're adding Alright, now you can see it's like a line and a ridge. You can really start to see that pop out. Keep going all the way around. Hold on. Steady hand. Oh my gosh. I need to eat something soon. My hands are shaking there. Whoops. Have I eaten today? Crap, I haven't. Oh, I haven't eaten a drop of food today. Maybe I should. I think we're talking about diet helps, right? What have I had today? 3 cups of coffee. That's it. Yeehaw. Roll out the edge. It's all about a still hand. Oh, don't drop it. Hold on. There you go. Get the right. Put your elbow in your hip. Get your right stand heady. Stand. Hands. I want it light. Oh my gosh, just ever so gentle. Ever so gentle. Come on. Gentle. Gentle. There we go. Small. Small. You know, now that ridge kind of stands out from the rest. It was awfully dark behind it, and that's fine. I actually kind of dig it. I actually kind of dig it, but now... Oh my gosh, I have black... Ah! Look at that, there's black spots. From when it was wet paint, right? Now it's black spots. You want to do something fun? Want to try something? No, where's my book? Here. Put it right where you want it and just... No! A little too much here. Hold on. We're going to get this. Hold on, we got this. That was way too much black right there. Hold on. Still wet. This will definitely make the sky a little less boring, alright? So, let's get some more water. Some more black. Cover our eyes. Gentle. Okay, see, that's a little bit too much spread. So I wonder if we just get a little lighter. Okay, hit as hard as I can there. Why not? That's fun. Add a little bit of black. Kind of interesting. I like it. Let's just give it one more. Love for good measure. See, that's the right texture. Oh, ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Oh, I'm going to break my brush. Snow! I broke my brush. Here's my brush now. Whoopsies. I guess you can hit your brush too hard. Lesson learned. Ooh, now it feels funny. It's like a brush without a brush. Oh, that works. You can just put your finger on top of it and freaking flick it. Just bite. Wah, ha, ha, ha. A little too much there. There we go. Let's try it again. Right? You don't even have to use a brush. It's just paint. Cool. So, a little much there, a little much there. Wild. May not be able to see it up close, but when you look at the painting, it adds like a nice black texture to the sky. I dig it. I just don't have much time here. Hang on. Should we try for one more? Right in that red. Right. Horizontal. There. Don't touch the... Ah! It said don't touch it. It's actually harder than it looks. Okay. What was that? I'll scratch that off. There we go. Random. Tuh! Well, I have a broken brush. This... Oh, I can tape it. What's broken? Look, now my brush isn't broken. Yay! One of the greatest inventions. Tape. Duct tape. I was going to put a couple... Well, that black. Let's finish what I was actually doing with it before I had a little fun there. Splatter the sky. We're putting in a little bit of that texture here. One small line. Very, very small. Getting too thick. Hold on. There you go. Ew. What I want this to do is be a little different texture. Because this part of the wall, different. Like so. Right. And then, to keep going with this little ridge we've created, eeny, meeny, miny. Oh, was that my stomach? Oh my goodness. Easy, tiger. Are you hungry? Hold on. I'll tend to you in a minute. Maybe drag some black into it so it makes a nice little ridge texture for that. Boom, boom, boom. See, it's light right here. It's not dark, but I want this back part to be just pitch black. Like that. Pitch black. The black of the black. You can see color. It ain't black. Right? Because now we got this little thing that's darker now with this, so we want to match it. Hold on. Steady. Steady. Black. Get some paint. Ever so slight line we don't want. a lot. Pull it down. Wet. It dried on me. Mm-hmm. Now I can make a really cool black texture the way I like dabbed the lines on. And the problem is it made the top inconsistent. So we're gonna come back in and then we'll just get one more. Now what I'm trying to do is see if we can get that gray texture. See the black as of now. But if I can lighten my brush a little bit and literally just let the paint come off of it, I'll even dab it on the paper towel once. And now we're going down to the next level of light. It's not pitch black, it's gray, so it's going to be the next underneath. And that's another way to blend. Just gotta fit. So a layer can fit like so. I don't have to, it's a weird thing about blending. I don't have to blend it into everything. You can actually texture it in a weird way. And then just come in and give it a consistent up and down feel. And that's an interesting one because it definitely has a lot of black texture at the top. And then it kind of like fades down into it. And that's the rock wall we're looking at here. Lost a little bit of white here, that's fine. Light's coming up into there, that's fine. We got that. And then Meeny, miny, mo. Let's have some fun. That's green? That's lemon yellow. What? Sorry, lemon. That looks green. That's not lemon yellow. Get out of here. That's like a lemon green, not lemon yellow. Come on. Green or light green? Light green it is. Light green. Start there. And what are we doing with light green here, huh? We know exactly what I want to do with this, huh? You just gotta have the right brush. Bush. Can't even talk. Brush. I think I do need something. Let's see here. What we're gonna do is get this nice and dried, thick green. And yeah, we're gonna get crazy. A lots of green here. There's some green on this branch. There's some green on this branch. And then there's some green over here. Boop, 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 up there. Now, just a little bit of green texture here, here, here. Boop. You guys get a little texture there. Why not? You're not all black back there. A little green for you guys. Hold on. More texture. Green, 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 green. A little green for you guys. Oh. Oh, too much green. Leave it right there. Boom. Right on top. Because if those trees did have a little green, then they would have a little boop, boop. Boo. Not that much. Touch, 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 touch. More paint. Oh my gosh, you're eating it up. Gosh, that's a little darker, that's fine. We'll leave it darker. Boom. Add a nice, oh, up here. You got a little green. Beautiful. Whoa. And then what we're going to do is grab dark green. And my paint isn't even like mixed all the way, so you can see on the brush it's like green and black and not consistent. Which is fine. Because then we can come back in and give it some dark brushes. Not dark brushes, some dark branches. Right. Because like heck, if this is only light up here. Long. Something like that. Okay, more. Oh. Oh. Can't go thick like that. Stop. There you go. Just dab, dab. Just a couple of dabs. We'll add some green to it. Wasn't colorful enough, I'd say. We'll put some dark green in here. We haven't yet. So it's almost like now you got texture on top, so we're kind of putting like a top to the trees. It's like a little bit of a forest. You got the top, bottom. You can see the details on that through that, but then what we're doing is making like a top to the trees. They looked a little bland with just their little T-shaped. So what we're doing is adding another layer of texture onto the top of all the trees. I know, why? Ooh. Why is because you can see what it did to that one right there. Makes it look like a line and it gives it some texture instead. Boop. Boop. That's cool. Do you think at all? No. Don't drop the paintbrush. Da! Da! Dee! Oh, okay. If we got... So even that, I have to get a wad of this yellow. We're gonna want to make some. Oh, hold on, too much. What I want to do is make some little tiny. Oh, too big. Hold on. Okay, we gotta be really, really precise. Don't try to make them too big. Just dab them on here. Make sure you have a wad of yellow. Wad. And all I'm doing is just barely touch off. Touch. Touch, 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 touch. Oh, not that big. Not that big. What we're doing is adding a whole, not that big. Whoop, take it away and start over. There you go. Whoop. Hold on, my paint is not thick. Think. Too thick. Come on. Gotta get these down. Come on. Okay. Gentle, nice, and touch. There you go. Short, nice. Small little tiny yellow dots so it looks like it's filling the tree out. Boom, boom, boom. Adding a whole, see now it has like a yellow, easy, easy, easy. Adds a little bit of yellow to the top of the trees. That's a nice texture. Said I don't use yellow enough. That's why I'm using it. So, very gentle. Oh yeah. So you can see just some small, little, tiny yellow dots. Give the tree. Come on, get off. There you go. There you go. That gentle. I said gentle. Okay, hold on. Steady hand here. Oh my gosh. Stop. Comfortable position. Steady hand. And I like it from the angle so you can see it touch the paper. So what we're going to do is that. See, too much. Too much. Oh my gosh, I heard your stomach. I heard your stomach, hold on. glob of paint. Let's see what that looks like. I'm just gonna make 2 dots. Told you, 2 dots. Way too big. Okay, stop. Stop. Can't have it 2 dots. There we go. Wad of paint. And then you can literally just use the tail end of the paint. I'm not even using the brush here. I'm literally just using the wad of paint. Then you can literally, if your hand is small and steady, you can make the smallest dots you want. Bigger of a texture there. A little bit bigger there and there. I need some more yellow up in that tree right there. And this guy is looking lonely. Me. More wad of paint. I want to be able to see, I don't want to see the brush. I just want literally the wad of paint. Put some nice yellow dots. And this is what I mean by when I'm like mudding it or having textured layers. People think I need to be painting this into it. No. No. Like I said, your first layer is your base. Now what we have, let me put a couple big ones right here. That's a big tree right there. Right, like that. That looks pretty cool. There's a lot more yellow over there than over there, so let's just add a couple more. Let's see, it's like, oh, that's more yellow, so we need definitely some more yellow. I think I accidentally put my hand on these ones over here. Where'd they go? Boom, there's a yellow spot. Yellow. They call me Mellow Yellow. Doom. They call me Mellow Yellow. Wow, no, way too big. Get off there. Get off. Come on. Oh my goodness. This takes the finest touch. There you go. Touch. Easy, see, biscuit. Gentle. Dig it, because now you guys can see it almost adds like a little ooh. Now it's not so boring down there. It was a boring forest, huh? It was a boring forest. Because I'll show you what we can even do. We can even go one more layer of detail in here. Like, I didn't like those trees until I put those top textures on. Now they're starting to come together. Beautiful. Nobody likes a boring forest. So now, I put black in the yellow. I mean, nice, weird, like, black, yellow. Not that much paint. Hold on. Not like that. Here we go. We actually want to paint this one. Yeah, that chunk. Alright. So this... darker. Okay. Okay, nice, a little dark. And if there's any bottoms of the trees you can see, just kind of blend it. And you're going to kind of like, yeah. Put some nice texture underneath all the trees like this. Boom. Hello. Hello. You, whoa, a little too much. You get a little layer right there. Don't want it on the tree. Scratch it off. Hello. Goodbye. Now, a little texture down here. I'm just kind of putting some green. Whenever you see the bottom of a tree, make it look like there's something at the base to fit in. Good enough. I don't see any of the bottoms of the tree. Oh, besides this guy, it's a huge one. So you just want to texture the bottom. Boop, boop, boop. Then it looks like, you see how it blends into the grass, and it's like a blending in. It's not just like a, oh, there's a tree out of nowhere. Perfect. Interesting. See, that's like that texture. Uniform it. Oh, grand wall, there you go. I don't even know what that red is there. We're just gonna leave it. I'll be honest. And now for this green. Nice texture on the top of the hill. Just saying, we want this ridge to be grassy. I like that white line. There we go. I want it to seem like all that grass and stuff is coming over the edge. There you go. Okay, even boots. After it's dry, start pulling it down gently. If you pull it down while it's wet, you're just gonna blur that whole thing edge. It's not gonna look good. That's why sometimes it helps to wait until your brush is a little dry. before you blend. Sure, there's times you want to blend with a thick brush, but not times. That's looking pretty interesting, I'd say. I like the black texture, honestly. That was kind of fun to do, is the splatting. If I could control that with green, I wonder if I could splatter a tree. I'll have to try that another day. I need something to splatter it with, though, like a controlled. And a brush that's not going to fall apart on me. Ha ha ha. I mean, this, yeah, right? Thinking Lincoln. Thinking Lincoln. Thinking Lincoln. Right. Who's your favorite president? Honest Abe. Right? Anybody who has the presidency of being honest, good president in my book. I mean, they did something right. How many presidents recently have gotten the badge of being an honorable president or truthful president? When's the last time us humans have been able to label a leader the same way we've been able, you can label Lincoln? Someday. Maybe when Trump becomes the Pope, then he'll earn that title of being... No. I just know it's not true. It's funny. I mean, oh my gosh, if Trump becomes the Pope, are you kidding me? The only thing I know is I'm Yahweh and I've seen God. So it's like, okay, first of all, before there's any new Pope after it's all been taken down, I would love to have a conversation with them about everything. Key. With an eeny, meeny, miny, and a little catch a toe, catch a tiger by his toe. And if he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. It's hard. People just want me to just be ignorant. That's not gonna happen. I'm Yahweh. You're all about to gonna find out what happens when games are played. And then you dare speak to me that you didn't lie and you did it out of love? Let me put it this way. How much do you think any of that means anything to somebody who has the personality of Donnie Darko, who lives with Frank and has already thrown away all of his medications and overcome everything psychologically, and it can handle any demon in your mind? Surrender to any psychedelic experience. Rock on with time. I like that white. It's almost like we need a little bit more of that blending in. How do we... We didn't put any yellow up there. What in silly carnation am I thinking about here? Silly, silly me. Silly, silly me. Woohoo. It's funny. The world will eventually know who I am, but for now, I'm just gonna paint. Trust me when I say, if y'all thought you could do this to me and just get away with it. Right, Luke? Dumbasses. You actually want to have a conversation about what lying is while you have a mask on? Go fuck yourself. That, you know? I think we're going to take a pause right here. Right? Should we pause it? Or keep going? Let me take a little pause. Take a little pause here. Namaste, everyone. Hold on. Beep boop. I can make noises. Beep boop boop. How much do clothes cost in the Matrix? That's a funny movie. I need to rewatch Grandma's Boy. I haven't seen that for a while. I am a genius. You. All right. That should be good enough for those. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. So on that note, hold on. Or as I shall say, adios, turd nuggets. Oh my gosh. First of all, how can humans see God? Second of all, it's like, not only am I the person who's seen God, apparently I've been waited for 2,000 years. Now, you want to talk about kind of pressure that puts me in? When it feels like you're absolutely good at everything you touch, but anything relation-wise, it gets blown up in flames. I just like truth and honesty. And that's what's funny. Because it's led me right here, and it's perfect. I wouldn't change it for a thing. I wouldn't change it for a thing. Because now I have the chance as a human being, as the Son of God, to fix everything on my own. Oh, y'all are disappointed that I didn't get any help doing it. Yeah, I've been doing this for 4 freaking years. I saw God 4 years ago, and here I am still. 15 cents to my name. But it's not like anything I say or do is going to make the people believe me. I can't walk around and say I'm Jesus again. I mean, I want people to believe me. It's true, but how? First is believing yourself. I get that. I know who I am. I know how talented I am. Literally anything I touch. It's crazy. But what's funny about it is like I'm talented at something. It's like I can't get past the idea of learning it. It's like I'll use golf as an example. I haven't played that for like a decade. All right, and then I went out a couple times. The next thing I know, I'm driving it straight 250 yards. Like, it was like, whoa. It's like you find your flow and your sweet spot. You're like, hello. And I think when you learn to feel your body and feel the flow and understand how things work mechanically and stuff like that. And that's weird. They say, golf is muscle memory. To a certain extent, once you learn the flow that you want, it's like, great. You can tell everybody, oh, just memorize your muscles. But seriously, when it comes to golf, muscle memory is weird. Because when I swing, the way I corrected a slice was actually breaking my wrist sooner. So it really didn't have anything to do with muscle memory. The way I fixed a slice was breaking my wrist sooner. So when people say golf is all about muscle memory, I challenge that. Not true. It's knowing what to do, I think. And then I guess the muscle memory sets in once you understand your swing and how to flow. Muscle memory is a weird one to think about. You throw a baseball 100 times. Obviously, the 101th time throwing a baseball is going to be way different than the first time you throw a baseball. Right? Sorry, picture me throwing with my left hand. When I throw with my left hand, I feel like it's like my right hand's like left hand's like talk about being right-handed. Left people are naturally more ambidextrous. That's a weird one. My left-handers are naturally more ambidextrous. Now, you can say that has to do with society because society benefits a right hand instead of a left hand with binders and everything. Everybody feels like you should be right-handed. So the right-handers don't ever have to use their left, but the left-handers still tend to have to use the right at times. So it makes me wonder if left-handers are just naturally more ambidextrous because they're forced to use both, not because they chose to use one or the other. Because a lot of left-handers are weird too. Like my brother, for instance. Because he would write left-handed, he would golf right-handed, and he would putt left-handed. It was like one of those like, I'm like, what? You do what? Well, I just do everything right. Woo! That's a funny one. Do I actually think I chose whether I was right or left-handed? If I did, it was before I was even knowledgeable about my conscience, so I don't think I chose. But I did choose because I was a kid. And I chose when I was still learning before I could communicate. Huh. That's a weird one to think about. Next, I think we might do something wild. Either A, we're going to write some philosophy and poetry. Or B, I'm just going to put on... Let's put on Donnie Darko. I am Donnie Darko. Who wants to watch Donnie Darko with Donnie Darko? And all y'all can laugh all you want, but trust me when I say when the story comes out to all the world and all the people are going to find out that there is a real life Donnie Darko alive right now who understands the fourth dimension. Understanding and feeling it and going there is a different concept. And it's also hard because, here I am enlightened with all the wisdom of the source, and it's like I wouldn't know what sentence to tell any of you. You guys would have to give me all your knowledge first before I could help you. That's an interesting concept. Because even if I have source knowledge, I can't walk around and tell everybody how to heal. Everybody's individual, has their own individual path and stuff like that. There's no universal heal that I can say, hey, everybody do this, you're healed. Well, maybe if we wiped the slate clean on society and all the individuals started over, that'd be a different story. Yeah, but that's not the case, and it never will be. So yes, I'm trying to figure out how to heal the world, because it is my calling. I accept it, God. No one else. That's a hard thing to actually admit, too. And some people might say it's egotistical, or it's narcissistic, to think, oh, why does one human feel the responsibility? The responsibility to take. And it's like, I wish I could take everyone's suffering. Give me all your mind's problems. I'll take it with me. Guaranteed. What you worrying about? Put it in here. I'll let it go. But that's the thing. You can't ever fix anyone for themselves. Trust me. I'm sure Jesus wished he could have too, just going to be like, okay, I can heal you. It's like, no, the healing has to come from within. You have to speak from a divine authenticity with the correct energy. Truth and authenticity. That's what this is about. No masks, no hiding, no pretending to be someone you're not. So here is Yahweh, ready to heal the world. It's a funny concept too. Because I know a lamb, the wall's starting to fit better. A lamb, oh, I didn't see the lamb part. Hold on. Did I miss that confident? I like the sky. You're intentional, baby. Wait, you're international, baby. Probably more like universal. A lamb. I get it. Okay, I get it. I don't have any followers, any streamers, but I have hundreds of thousands of people watching me and judging me and criticizing and wondering what I'm going to do next. You know what makes a great story? Suspense. What creates suspense? You don't know what's going to happen next. But in love, you just want to make sure it's at least going to be within the channels of healthy environment. Right? Oh man, this is weird. Because what this means that I'm talking like this, you definitely have a unique look to your paintings. Oh, thank you. Can I see the painting now? No judgment? Oh, okay, sure. I ran out of paint. I took a break. I was just thinking. Sure. With a capital U. With no judgment. Yeah, I mean, let's get into philosophy about humans not being able to judge things, okay? It's hard. It's like, well, I don't know. No judgment is fine. It's coming together a little bit better. I created some dark. I added dark in the water. This bank is going to need to be lightened up a little bit, but I added a whole bunch of water texture. Got the water texture in there, and then I started to add the forest and the green. You can't. It's hard to see all of the texture in that, but there's yellow dots on all the trees and the forest and everything. And then what else I wanted to do is create that little forest up on the plateau with some green texturized things. That way it looks like something on top. I didn't like that. I needed something to go here. Oh, when you're universal. Hey, I'll love, baby. Don't worry about it. I feel you. I'm just a philosopher, so that was not negative directed at all. I'm just like, oh, judgment. I hear the word judgment. That's a weird one. You know, been in jury duty. It's funny when you go to jury duty and all the things they say about, hey, you ended up no judgment before you take any of these cases on and all that stuff. No personal involvement. That's a weird one. Kind of dirty in the sky, though. Okay. Dirty in the sky. You missed it. Yeah. If you missed the dirty in the sky part, you're right. I did. I actually took my black paint. I got it wet and I flicked it. I literally I broke my pen. I literally broke my pen because I took it and I was hitting it like this. Oh, it's wet still. Bah! More. Whoopsies. So yeah, it's a little messy right here. What I'm thinking about doing is actually what I'm going to do is, if I have enough, do I dare try to put some white, the same texture in the sky as the black? Dirty in the sky, though. Dirty in the sky? Unacceptable. It's supposed to have a little dirtiness to it. The red, the hues, got some birds in there, whatever. But now... Alright, fine. Let's fix it. Let's have some fun. I think I still have a little white left. I think I have a little white. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Ready? There it is. White. Little tiny bit. So. Screw it. There's the rest of the white. Now what we can do is what I wanted to do before. I'll show you. Okay, hold on. Before we do the sky, this is going to take a second. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'm going to dare put highlights on these trees on the left side of the trees. Tiny white highlight. Gentle. Oh, you see that? Just a little, that's all it takes, just that tiny white. Oh! Honestly, I don't even know if you guys will be able to see that. But, it's just a little white on the left. Boopity boopity boop. Then it really makes the trees pop out. Right? Can't quite see the detail in that, but what we're doing, I'll do it to the bigger tree. You guys can't see what I'm doing. All I'm doing is we're taking it, we're coming in with the light. Yep. Hold on. That would have been a terrible brush stroke. Light, light. No, I don't hit myself in the face. I'm gonna actually go this way. Sometimes you just don't know. There we go. And then we can just pull straight down. Gentle. Actually, I'm going to this side of the branch here. Gentle. It's a little white here. We're going to slowly just blend it to the left gently. Gently. No, don't make it that white. Right. Okay. And then white. Dab it if it's too much. Boop, boop, boop. Doobity, bitty, 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 bitty. So then we can put some white on the inside of the branches. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Start to make it pop out a little more. Whoa! My brush went wild on me in there. There you go. Sure, let's just use the finger. Clean it up a little bit there. A little white texture underneath, sure. So you can see now it's not just a black tree. Kind of have a little. Okay, I need to stay a little close to the camera, don't I? You guys can see me. Oh, is that too big? See, that's actually a thick one. So. Trying to get that feel for just it having that texture. Eyes left. Kind of made the bottom a little thick here, so I'm trying to. Actually, that helps. Because we want it to come down a little bit thicker here. Easy. Not on that branch. Come back. Dab some of it off. Dab the white off, so it's just a little light texture there. Perfect. Oh. Now, keep going. That was just one tree here. So, oh boy. Let's see what we can do here. Where are all the trees? One here. One here, a little line here, gentle, actually worked. Sure, a little bit going through the tree there. And left, thick, easy. All right, this left one, it goes up. We have a left here, it stops up here, and then maybe it does it more here, goes away, right there, fine. Too white, there you go. This one kind of comes up there. Ooh, that's a small one there. Eeny, meeny, whoop, little white texture there. More white. This is fine. Hold on. Where's there a tree? Here's a tree. Yo, gentle. Perfect. Dab it off if it's ever too much, and then it'll blend back into it. Perfect. Try to create this white line here. Oh, so small. That actually burst up a little bit too much. Boom. There we go. Back it off. Gonna put a little bit in there. Dab it. It went off the tree there. Hold on. There you go. Down the tree. Dan. I missed a tree. Where are you? Where are you? Oh. There's a tree. Look, I know I missed a tree somewhere. Hold up. This guy. I'm gonna have you branch up a little bit. Boom. That looks good. And then perfect. What I'm gonna do is put a little bit of white at the bases. Ooh. Not that much. Perfect. There you go. Where else? Alright. Oh. Get a little grass texture underneath you there, underneath you there. Not so white. Voila. Voila. And now just a little bit of white in that forest, right? Added trees. It's like I just need to grab the camera. See that? That's easier. Just bring the camera on. It's like there's the tree on, then the focus. Can't quite see all the white in the trees there. You can't see it unless I really zoom in. You can see the white. I put a whole bunch of white, little tiny white stripes on the trees. I need to get a better camera. I'm gonna be painting like this, because I'll tell you what, I paint very detailed sometimes, very like small, and I don't know how. It's like, ugh. Get a spotlight. Hello. Do I just need to put the spotlight in a better position? It's like, hello, let me just get the spotlight. Hold on. I'm trying to. That's the problem. Don't break it. What? Oh my goodness. Hold on. How can we get this light? No. That's the problem. I don't know if I need more. There we go. Hello. Whoa. I'm not gonna light my face. Huh. Hello. Light. My question is that gonna help with seeing? Yeah, I just hit myself in the head. Whoops. Okay, that does shed a little bit more light onto it. Okay, that helps. Because yes, like you say, the detail. I'm trying to get the detail because you can't quite see all those little white lines. Oh my gosh. I do. I put white lines on each one of those little tiny trees. It's hard. That's where the detail comes in. Because once you look at it, if I hand it to you, you could look at it and go, oh, you look at these little tree spots. It's like, oh, that looks really good, actually, with the white. Now, where should we go next? Where should we go next? So you said the sky was a little muddy. We need to redo that. Just put a little bit more. Whoop. And then the white, the sky, huh? What should we do to the sky then? Muddy? Muddy sky. Let's see. The sky. Let's just see what happens if we do this. We're gonna have a cloud. We're gonna have some cloud action. I think that will help clear it up a little bit. Because what we can do is put some of the white. Ah! Yep. There we go. Let's see. We're going to. That should be universal. Let's make it a little bit more universal cloud. Boop, 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 boop. There's the cloud there. And then. That looks like a big jellyfish up there. I don't know. We'll put a cloud over you. We'll have the cloud just coming back into here. And maybe faint off into the distance. Run out of paint, that's fine. Just put a little bit of white texture back here. If I turn the brush over, white's back. Ah! White's back. Okay, and then we can start to go back and forth. Yeah, we'll have it come up here too. Why not? What are the rules here? Hee. Stop bouncing. From the canvas, sometimes when I'm doing like all the tapping and stuff, the canvas will bounce around on me. I have to literally secure it. Or I'll put my hand behind it, because then it doesn't bounce. You put your hand flat behind it, and like that's a good, if you ever want it to be strong, you just put your hand behind it, and then you can, see much more of the paint's coming off, because it's much more firm, but if you let it bounce, you can actually do a bounce too, which is fine, but you're not going to pull as much of the paint off. So actually it's a good way to understand if you want it stronger. Put your hand behind it. Hit it. Hit it. And then just blend it in. Blendy, blendy, blendy. A little bit of sky. And I'm running out of the white, so what we'll do is start to do the next layer underneath where it's not as textured, and then once it's dry, give it a universal little pull down. Because then you can see it makes it all look like it's clouds. Rain clouds actually look like they're kind of coming down. Sure. We could try. Put some dark stuff in it. Oof. Try to make a rain cloud. Okay, but first of all, I don't have much of this left. Huh. Right. That's fine. But do this. There we go. And then it kind of blends it back in. So we had the edge that was a little bit too much there. Now we're just blending it into the sky. See, it didn't stay enough there. It's not white enough. So just come back. Just put some more white in. That's fine. Sometimes that happens where I'm like a cloud. It's like then you can only see the outside of it. It's like, wait a minute. It's gotta have it in the middle too. Like so. Right, and we can try to do the same thing we did the other one, blend it in a little bit. Ran out of paint, so you see how when I dabbed it, it actually picked it back up instead of adding more. That's not what I wanted to do. So sometimes like you won't realize your brush is getting dry, and then you go to add and you'll actually subtract instead. That's a big thing to pay attention to, is what your brush is going to do. It's going to add, subtract. And then don't worry about it if ever it does anything you don't like. Paint is forgivable. I don't like that blue right there, right? Here. This blue too much. So we're just going to dab it away. Still a little blue, but we got that white in there. Now let's make that a cross, 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 cross. So you have to turn the blue up here again. You just have like the white background, and that's fine. Just go put some more white back in there, and touch it up. Dab it up. Pull it across, and then you can kind of blend it into the sky. I don't like that and blend. Get out of here. So let's just change it. You ever don't like something, just change it. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. That jellyfish, whatever the heck that black thing is, it's gonna be there in that cloud. That's awesome. You can stay. Hee. Whoop. Not white over there. Okay. I mean, a little bit of white texture there. Trying to make it not as dirty. Make chemtrail clouds. Have you ever thought about doing characters? No muddy sky. Yeah, no muddy sky. We don't want muddy sky. But that looks better, doesn't it? Add a little white texture to it. I don't know what that one blue spot is right there. Right? Oh, backwards. That. Yeah, it's on my finger. Oh, look. Fingerprints. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Just kidding. But I did want this more universal. Yeah, you. That one spot. White. White. Why that spot is just driving me nuts. It's like too blue. It's like you're a cloud. Be a cloud. Stay white. There you go. There you go. Stay white. Stay white. Because I know if I brush that off, it's just going to go back, right back to the way it was. That is very light. That's not going to stay. And I do not have enough white, so we're just going to leave it. Got to work with what you got. How would you make chemtrail clouds? What, just take some black? I just got black in there. If you wanted. Oh, that's funny. I got paint all over my microphone. White paint on my Yeti. Well, I guess if that doesn't match, then what doesn't? White paint on a Yeti. Whoops. Microphone, not an actual Yeti. Okay. So what I'm actually going to try to do I don't dare just add a tiny bit of black onto the brush. Tiny bit of black. And we're just going to give the clouds some darkness to them as well. Underneath. A little, sometimes you have clouds that are dark on the bottom. Just on the bottom. And that's still very wet, so we got to be careful. Very wet. Might have just let it dry first. That's okay. Because we got to do what we can still. Ooh, yeah, a little too black there. Nope, I didn't want the black. That. That's fine. Yeah. Yeesh. I like that one. This one turned out a little funky. Too dark. Too dark. Boop, boop, boop. If I blend it now, it's going to muddy it, is it not? One way to find out sometimes. Texture. Don't blend. Texture. Here, like a gray cloud. There we go. Hard, get that black out. Come on, turn gray. Turn gray! There you go. Huh? Out. Hold on. Just watch, take a little bit of black, put it right on the bottom. Take the other side. And blend. Oh, come on, paper towels. That is a little too thick. There you go. So you turn it into gray. Turn it into gray. You can put black on the paint. Just make sure it does actually turn into gray. There you go, nice gray under the clouds. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. And then back to the gray. Don't muddy it. Is that too much water? No. We're just turning black to gray. Black to gray. Eeny, meeny, this turned a little black. Scratched it off, now blue's back in there actually. Ah! Took all the paint off. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Alright, well that's a little high up. Can you guys see everything? Oh. Now, just make the sky blue again. Oh, I love you. Why? There's no going back to blue. I'm sorry, paint doesn't work that way. Unless you paint a dark blue. What's wrong with now? It's an abstract sky. Just go back to blue. You know what would happen if I just put a whole bunch of blue back over it? You want to see what would happen if I just put a whole bunch of blue back over it? I don't know. One way to find out. Nah. Right. It's I know. Sometimes it's hard with painting because you're like it's so close, but it still feels so far all the time. I like how that one turned out. Like the dark and light, I get it. And then I tried to have it where it's connected with the sky and stuff. What's that blue spot right there? Come on. That is just a lot of blue there. Just keep it dark. Wait, no dark on the top. You can put some more dark up here. That's fine. Ah! I actually touched the brush up there. Pay attention. Chemtrails. Right, all that nasty shit they're trying to kill us with. It's in our food. Yet then we drink soda, which is crap anyways. Good. I like the dark out. Okay, done. Leave them? Okay, leave them. You said it. I'm done. Nah! Let's see. That'd be weird. Stop. No, I'm not turning. I literally had the thought of turning this into a dam, and then I'd have to come in here and put like white lines. And then I'd literally have to come in here and make concrete with everything right here. But that'd be hilarious if this literally turned into a dam. Just, it seems like it might fit. Fix my diet, I'll feel better. I know. It's funny as I eat healthy, it's just like, ooh. Well, I'll be honest, 7:11 p.m.? It's 7 p.m.? Dude, I haven't eaten today. I thought it was like noon. Where did today go? Huh! Okay, make some more patches at the bottom. Alright. Yeah, I think we'll take a break on this up here for now. I think you're right. come back. I think what I'm going to do is actually grab a snack because I need to eat. Apparently, I haven't eaten anything all day, so maybe I should. And then maybe we should just do this. Because my idea with the painting is to finish these. I'm going to make blocks, just random stuff. I don't know what they're going to be yet. Then I want to make this little barrier, bridge it off. And then randomly I'm going to have water flowing. I want to make a frame between all the frames. Sounds funny. And then I don't know if it's possible. We'll see if I'll be able to make the water. Oh, left, right. Then I'll make the water. I literally want to try to make the water flow, and the water is going to go between the frames. Here, no. I'll be able to make it go and then try to create something. So then what it's going to look like is this picture, and then it's going to look like it actually flows down into here. That's my intention. But I'll tell you, every time, like these little pictures, it's like I spend a lot of time in each one of these little pictures, so I know that this little do. It's like each picture represents an entire sit-down session for me. So I guess this picture up here would be 2 squares with how much work I put into it. Maybe even 3. If you want to buy it, you're more than welcome. I'm doing this to learn how to paint. I've been practicing. That's why it's like this was just like playing around with colors. And then I started blending. I'm like, that's why I was like, well, I'm gonna make bricks, but then I wanted to make the next one somehow obviously aligned to it. And then this was gonna be a bird, and then I'm gonna have the top. Maybe I'll put a top of a tree right here to represent the top of him. And so you see how like everything is gonna have some type of, you can't see it, this branch here is gonna flow with this line. And then I'm actually gonna have another flow here to connect it all, and then this line is gonna go around. Boop. We'll see. And then I have to flow the water down. Because my idea is I really like the water here. Yeah. I like that. I like this water flow. I like this river texture I got in the middle. You can't see it. I literally have an edge. I put a white line edge, the water, and then I have a black line very fine in there with a white edge, and then it pours out into here. But what I like is how this, oh man, it's really hard to like follow when it's backwards. My apologies. Because yeah, I really like how this turned out. So my idea was maybe we take something here and I have this type of waterfall right here coming down here, and I have this waterfall go between all the cracks. We'll see. That's my plan. Because then I also like, if you can see here, the water, it flows, and then there's the blind, and then actually there's blue here, and there's blue here, so it actually makes a constant flow, and then there's an underflow of water underneath that you can't quite see. But that's how it's like all connected. There's water, so you can see like the water flowing even behind it. So my idea was also to do the same thing here, where it's kind of like that connectivity, where it's like, yeah, it goes behind, it keeps going, and it keeps trailing down type of thing. And that's what I like about this one, because if you think about it, it's like, here's the snake, the mountain, dude's absorbing it, the snake pissed off, and he's bleeding into here. And if you see, this is actually a face in the water. This is a red skull with a black eye, noses. And so that's actually a face within the water, a pool, and there's the snake bite. And then what's happening is it's all dripping, like acidic rain coming out of the clouds. Funny up here is this is actually, look, here's 2 eyes. Here's a mouth. It's a mountain. It's like the mountain is trying to eat, the snake's trying to eat the mountain. It's kind of the sense of things. And then everything's just pouring down. There's red in it too, so it's almost like it's bleeding blood. And then it goes behind the waterfall and then it makes all this stuff. And then you can see here the texture of the trees was kind of the same texture I was trying to do with the other one, with the white and all the detail in the small. And I even took the brush and put all those little dots. So if you can see up close, there's even dots on all these little textures in here and all in here. There's dots. So it's one of the things that doesn't look like there's a lot of detail, but when you look at it, there's even red dots for flowers all along here and stuff like that. What's cool about this one is, hey, I made it dual. Ah, look, hey, it's upside down. It still works. Don't know how. But that was a funny one, because then it turned into the sky. This was going to be the sun, but then it turned into the sun and a dude. This is actually a dude. You see, it's a head. Here's his eye. And then this is his like mouth / lightning bolt. And then this white part is what he's trying to suck up. He's actually inhaling the mountain. Yeah. Right? Oop, this way. So if you can see the texture of the mountain, it's an actual city with yellow dots and stuff like that. There's a whole mountain range in the background. He's actually sucking up the mountain. Huh. So that's a pretty cool one. So yeah, I know. The snake, I kind of kept them blended. It is. It's the snake right here. So you can see snake comes, he's biting the mountain, snatches. Here's his venom pouring into the pool. And then here's the unhappy mountain. So he's not happy. He's got a frown face on. And here's his eyes. And then here's the dude coming out to help the mountain. He's like, what are you doing, snake? We got to try to help him out here. But, yeah. That's a fun one. So you can even see all the birds. More birds in the background and stuff. Hey. That was a fun one. So I like even just this has a lot of texture. Even just that little mountain range in the clouds, I spent a lot of time just here. That. It's like, ooh. Yeah, I need a better camera if you guys can't quite see the details. Like, I need a better way to get detail out there, because I can take a picture of it. But also I feel like I need to explain it, because like you said, a lot of people aren't going to see what I see about the whole story behind it. The sun, the dude, the thingy, the mountain, the snake biting it with the skull in the water, it bleeding everything, and da-da-da-da-da. I have a lot of drawings like that with lots of meaning, by the way. Some drawings have meanings. My journals, all full, right? Thoughts. This is the first chapter of my book. This book is the first chapter of my book. No, this one. This is the first one I started with. Long story short, was the picture. I don't know if you can see it. This is one of the coolest pictures I drew. Wow. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It's got the glare on it. That's not that. That's okay. So this is a funny story. Because it's the abyss. Right? Hold on. You want to hear a funny story? Or let's see if you can see the details. So what it is you see this is eyes. And these are antlers coming up. And it's a ghost. This is a ghost right here. Right? It's like a ghost. And this is me crying, so there's a tear. This is my inner child hurting. And this is within a heart. Okay? The heart is being bit by a snake. That's fine, we'll get there. But this is my inner self suffering. This is also me. This is my, hello, my ego, looking straight up myself. And it's like there, and this is the worried part of me, all the anxiety, all the thing behind the scenes, all the stuff we think. So what this is an eye. These are all eyes. These are all eyes in there. They're actually eyes. One of them is a special eye leading. These are all doors. Every single one of these little things are doors. One of the eyes leads through the door, and then it actually goes through the abyss, and then it creates a wave, turns into a heartbeat. Da-dum, da-dum. And the heartbeat turns into little critters crawling over his eye. And the critters crawl up the eye. They crawl over the fingernails, and they crawl up. And this is a lock, actually. He has a chain around his waist, and he's locked, and one of the critters is holding the lock. Like, no, you're not getting out. And up here, you can see all the critters are turning into a creature. So there's a critter, it's morphing into a critter, And this is actually a ghost, you see. So the critters will actually morph into ghosts. The 2 fingers right there, are this guy's hand. He's pissed off. He's trying to just save whatever's going on, right? So he's reaching up here trying to be like, what is going on? He's trying to pick off those little things that are driving him nuts, right? At the same time, he's crying. Tears. Notes. Music. These are all notes. Music, notes. He's crying music into a boulder that is going to destroy the entity leading into the abyss. There's one entity leading to the abyss. And at the same time, while he's going through all the suffering, crying music, feeling the vibrations of life, his third eye is being connected to the snake. The snake is right here, going up, and then his third eye is locked onto the snake. That is what his focus is on. He's like, what is this? What is it doing? Wrapping itself around my body and biting my heart and destroying my world. Right? That's just... Oh, and then we can close it. I didn't quite finish. I like Lord of the Rings. I was gonna make like a Sauron, like, oh, like a the all-seeing eye from Lord of the Rings, Sauron. That's a fun one. That's a fun one. So that's what I mean by I have some abstract drawing and abstract art, because I started with drawing before I started painting. So it's like I started doing all the drawing first. Abstract drawing. Because first of all, I didn't even think I could draw. I'm not an artist. I was always told my whole life, you can't sing, you can't draw. All I did was play sports growing up. That's all I did. I thought I had another one now. Hold on. Party girl. Hello, realm. I am him, the one, he who has found his mind in a way so odd. Yeah, we're not reading all this stuff. Hello, realm. I am him, the one, healed into authenticity, self-aware, connected, love for life, empathy to all. In a mad world, what is Satan becoming who I was meant to be? Huh! From Jesus to all, stop the hate, end all war. Love and vulnerability held tight. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I know who I am. It doesn't make a difference. Huh! Okay, no. No. I was looking for drawings. Ha! Drawings. Another abstract drawing with colors. Here you go. A lot to look at with this one. This is a weird character, very shiny. Might have to cover up some of the light. But here's his face, his 2 eyes. He's got a nose that sticks up. Here's his face. Here's his body. So here, I'll show you. If you can't see. This circle right here is his body. These 2 circles are his feet. Body, head. Head, body, feet. So he's standing. It's this little dude standing in this like vortex. He actually has a backpack on. This is his backpack. The backpack is a cat right there. There's a cat right there. And all these little things flailing off are actually the cat's tail. There's a cat right there with all the cat tails changing all the colors. You can't see it quite there, but that red thing right there is a mountain. So it's actually a cat staring at a mountain. And then it's changing all the colors. There's hidden hearts here. There's like a heart, all the interconnectedness with all the gray. And then there's this dude just standing there. You could look at it like this too. It looks like there's eyes to a vortex. One way. So you could look at it like this, ignore the character, and then it looks completely different picture. Here's 2 eyes literally looking out of an entire vortex in a circle of color. Right? That's one way to look at it. I drew this painting upside down and backwards, so I did not. I literally drew it this way, halfway, then I turned it upside down and drew some. It was fun. And this one, you can see the eyes and the vortex are connected to this little part. That's the center of gravity of the vortex that he's standing on. And this little character, you can see. I like snakes. There's a hidden snake right here. Ooh, right. There's a snake. Right there. Hidden. And what he's actually doing is he's lassoing onto it. He has his stuff. He's lassoing onto that snake to try to pull himself and figure out what's going on in all this. Ah! Right? And the detail in that's crazy, because it's like, then we can go look at just one small instance. And let's go look at like just this flower. Oh yeah, but that's a whole entity in itself. See it? There's his arms. This is a creature inside of the flower. Now, turn it upside down, what happens? Oh, just kidding. Now it works the other way too. Because now the creature's this way, but look, here's his body. It's like a dead female flower curling up all the way around. So what it is here's the head, and then here's the body of the female. The purple part are the female arms. So the purple part of the arms is laying down, and then spiraling yellow and purple all the way up. That's actually like a dead entity, is like dying flower laying down. I don't know. You can interpret that one however you want. It just kind of turned out that way. Right? That's an interesting drawing too. Very abstract. So I thought about doing abstract, but now I'm painting. I'll learn how to paint too. But how would I paint that? Okay. No, next painting. No, that's different. What you can actually also see is you don't see like the ears. He has two bunny ears here, but in the back there's another set of bunny ears there, and this is a bunny ear here. So it's kind of like one of those things where like there's you look at one thing and it leads to another, right? Oh my, that's a lot to look at. There's even hidden music notes and stuff if you look close enough. Music notes, spirals, and everything. Question is, what do I do with all this? Just keep painting. I guess keep sharing myself. Well, I gotta find a way to make money. Ah! So what warms your heart, brings joy to your grin, and radiates healthy vibrations? You can feel when another is sad, down, and dark inside. They feel cold to be around, an empty vessel you don't wish to drain your energy upon. Or when two just fought and you can feel the tension still going around. And when one donates, helps, saves an animal, or heals another, how does that make you feel? Touched, loved, connected, and human. To walk around and only stare, fight or flight you are. To walk around and be one, liberation from the third eye, is empathy required. Can one possibly see all viewpoints without it? So where is the entire spectrum of human emotions? How do we teach others to know when they have fallen too far off the path? Depression, suicide, easy outliers. But to all the gray areas still leading to fear, those are the only two deep negative states. No way to avoid them. Only ever able to see it as a well. Fall in and can only describe the last thud and the bottom. So to keep your kids healthy, drugs harder than weed, no, psychedelics are no longer listed. Healing tools they are, respected and used for bringing us all consciously back together. To change our diets. Ha! Touche, I told you, when I read random stuff, it like makes sense. To change our diets. Ha! Live healthy lives outside the walls of our house. Make friends with your neighbors. That can go a very long way, you never know. We are afraid of connections like we are a new pet. Every big decision, a giant leap, changing everything. Why? Every day, something we bear in mind seems to bring that value of big decision down to a phone call. Is everything a hard decision? And to be traumatized seems to lead towards very indecisive behaviors. Breathe and choose you unconditionally, no matter the peer pressure too. To stay on the lines, lessen the creative aspect of your brain. We are all beautiful, warm, loving, and wanting all. Two! A whole diagram. This is the page I look at, I go, oh my gosh, what was I thinking about? I wonder what the flowers would look like. You see, you wonder what the flowers would look like. Why is that not moving? I wonder what your flowers would look like. My flat, like, ooh, drawing? Painting? I tried a little bit. Like, this was kind of the first impression of like plants and flowers. Very texturized and detailed. But, okay, a flower, huh? Yeah, I guess I haven't really drawn a flower. Thought about doing a pine cone. The self-unconscious mind and all of reality and time. Here we go. Oh my gosh, no. Oh wait, this is my song book. I wrote a song. I gotta keep that. Why not? Song, poetry. 1 hour session. Okay, let's get back to it. I'm in a rabbit hole right now. I can get lost in all of these journals that are... Oh, hold on. No. Journals. Trust me when I say they're all full. Flowers. Full of thoughts. And this journal is pretty important because this is the one I started with. 3.5 years ago. The very first thing I ever wrote on my journey. What is the point of life? That's where I started. Like, wow, what's the point of life, man? Life can mean what you want it to unless you understand your own psyche individually. Okay, so you're wondering what my flowers would look like. Interesting. Flowers. Maybe one of these squares. Maybe I'll paint a flower. That's going to be one of my squares. It's a good idea. That is a good idea. Little concerned how I'm going to do that without any white. Not all flowers are white. They're black flowers. Could just make it a dark scene. No. Boy, I really just need to go get some white somewhere. Because I would like to use more white on that. That green part needs to be fixed right here. Okay, what's your favorite flower? Let me ask you that. What, like, I guess it doesn't matter. Good flower. Wait, I got one in the bathroom. Hold on. Did it bloom yet? Hey, flowers! I put these in the bathroom the other day. It was actually blooming. I didn't think they would because the rhododendron was dead, so I just grabbed the rhododendron and what do you know? Now they're blooming. Even that looks pretty cool right there. Okay. I see what you mean. There's a lot of detail in flowers. Color. You got the green, that. You can do that. You got literally just as far as brown, purple, green, white, that. Dang. I need 8 colors to do that. At least. Well, not 8 colors. 8 shades. 4 colors. I like roses, red ones. Oh, me too. I like roses. Yeah. I'm a little softy at heart. I love flowers. I love animals. Why not? Why not? Well, we want to talk about what's aesthetically pleasing. Flowers. Flowers are a weird one, man. I get it. I'm a guy. I grew up my whole life not understanding flowers. My mom was a gardener and I played sports and would go mowing all over flowers. During the summer, It'd just be me and my brother, and I can't count the number of times my mom would be like, "Get out of the garden!" But I'm golfing. Who cares? Can't find my wiffle ball. Move your freaking flowers. That was me as a kid, though. I understand the beauty of it, though, and stuff like that. Especially like a garden, when you take time and you put into building something. But I think also seeing, that's a good way to look at it. Seeing flowers as beautiful is a part of saying tulips are nice. Ooh, if I had a favorite flower. A favorite flower. Huh? No, not Donnie Darko yet. That's going to be tonight. It's already 8 o'clock, though. No, I can watch it tonight. That'll be the last thing I do. When I lay in bed, I'll turn the monitor off, and you know what? I'll watch a Donnie Darko in bed live stream. Why not? I'm talking philosophy. I'm not. I just guess I should live stream until the world finds out. Who knows? Let's see. Favorite flower. Hold on. This is a tough one because I like lots of flowers, but I'm just thinking off the top of my head. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Since that chat doesn't work anyways. Right. We're just going to do this. Roses are red, violets are blue. I love love. And how are you? The things I've yet. Oh, it's funny when you go look at your chat. It's like the things I've searched. Playing the piano free. Google. Is Pink Floyd copyrighted? Watch Donnie Darko. Looking up copyright and stuff like that. So when I make all these videos, I'm learning. Say Beethoven on the classic isn't copyrighted, but careful of Spotify because there's people who do renditions of Beethoven and stuff, and those will still get flagged left and right. There's a horse with no name. Yeah, I wanted that one. Nah. I like the fireweed. It's not really a flower, though. It's a weed. Sorry, but I like this. I know, carefully. I'm trying not to break copyright. I'm working on it. I'm trying to look up the laws with YouTube and all that stuff. I understand. Because one of the first videos I did post, they did put a copyright on it for infringement. I was like, what? It's Beethoven! Then I figured out it's like it has to be the actual authentic Beethoven. Stuff like that. Can't be somebody else making the Beethoven. And Spotify will... Don't put it on random. Spotify will ruin your copyright for you. But when I come to flowers, you're making me really want to draw like a fire. I like fireweed. I always like to think of, I played a lot of World of Warcraft, so it's funny when you think about like resources and stuff. It's like weed, but when it comes to this is like a bees. Golden arc. It's like, dude, bees love this shit. Interesting. So how do they look? Oh man, that's a lot of detail. Why did I pick this one? Whoa, because there's sticks below. And literally as they bloom, but when they're not bloomed, it's still just a bud off to the side, a whole bunch of them. Woofta! Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking that looks a little bit easier. My goodness, to start with. Not easier, but I guess I don't want to bite off more than I can chew for my first flower. Yes, you need the original. It has to be a certain number of years old. Okay, that makes sense. Certain number of years old. Yeah, because I read it's like once the person passed away and stuff like that. But I looked up some of the copyrights, and one of them was like, oh, I think they're copyrighted for this and 70 years after they die. It's like, are you kidding me? If I ever made music and I die, there's no way in hell I'd ever ask somebody to hold on to my copyright for 70 years before people could use it. What money-hungry globber is freaking on top of that? Sorry, I have a problem with the music industry and how copyrights are done. If you put art out there into the world, sorry. If I'm an artist or a painter and I put all that stuff, people can take pictures of it and use it and do all that type of stuff. Ever since Napster, people have treated music like it's so much different than everything else that they can control. I can go watch TV. I can record it. I can make my own everything on TV and stuff like that. But God forbid I start doing stuff with music. Oh, everybody owns that shit. And that's what's funny, because it's like it comes to context with all the other things that you can steal with TV and all the other art forms and all that type of stuff. I get it. But I can go on YouTube and watch movies all I want. But aren't there music in the movie? So, if I want to hear a song, can I just go play a movie with the song? No, because that's going to be copyrighted. But you can watch movies on YouTube. Alright, I'll have to look. That's a weird one. So if I like play a Donnie Darko song on the soundtrack, I'll get copyrighted. But if I watch the Donnie Darko movie and then the soundtrack plays from the movie, is that any different? I don't know. Copyright's weird. I like God's law. I don't know. Yep, the elites. Draw a light bulb. Yep, the elites. I know, ever since freaking Lars Ulrich and Napster, man. I love Metallica, but I hate how they treated the music industry. Sorry, Lars. What was funny about it probably wasn't even him. It's all the, like you said, it's the elites above him. It's all the people controlling everything behind the scenes. All the artists are just contracted. It's all the Sonys and all those people who are the Yahweh, come talk to me and tell me you own something. That's a funny one. Just when it comes to, I don't know. I've never been good with the law and copyright, so so I'm making sure we don't cross any boundaries here. So I put my thing as 18 and over. Kids don't watch it. My book is not meant for people under 18. So you adults, don't let your kids read my book unless they want to have an existential crisis themselves. Maybe a 16-year-old's ready to read it, but like Elon Musk says, dude, anybody at 14 years old should not be. I mean, that's a weird thought. Maybe the future of humanity and consciousness is we can actually evolve to understanding existential philosophy at a young age. But as of right now, it seems like you have to be some type of maturity. But that's an interesting concept because some people have it young. Man, I don't know. Oh, thank you. Ooh, if you're done with the snake one, I'll buy it tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, I'm absolutely done with the snake one. I'll be honest, I was gonna maybe give it to somebody, but I'll admit it. I am broke, so I could use a little bit of money, and I tried to pawn my Jesus necklace today. It wouldn't, not worth it. It's okay. I ended up pawning a Pokemon Red Edition for Game Boy, one of the old classics. I'm to the point right now where I'm pawning all my shit. Got rid of my Iron Cobra double bass pedals the other day, pawned those off. My drum set is in my car. It will be pawned off next. Jesus necklace, everything is going. I love you. Thank you for watching. I will be painting more. You've given me ideas staring at these flowers because it feels like I have been painting, but I haven't put any flowers into it. And I'll admit, flowers have detail. Not in a bad way. It's just, to paint the flower I'm going to want to paint, it's going to take, it's going to take a minute. Oh, that's awesome. I think what I'm going to do tonight, I'm just going to put away the paint tonight, and then I'll paint again tomorrow morning. Manifest on my flower. Like, what the heck is that? A bonsai rare tulip? Like, whoa. Like, if I painted that, people would be like, that's not even a real flower. Like, yeah, that's a funny thing, though, because you only know as much as you know. So what's funny about it is, like, I could paint and go after this flower all I want. It's like, too many people don't even know it exists. Would they even know if I painted it correctly anyways? That's not right. Correctly painted. I'm just thinking color here. Okay, I can talk all day, but I think I need to move on. Oh, I haven't even eaten yet. Oh, don't be sad. No sadness. All love. Yeah, I'm broken. I have nothing. You can be sad about my situation. You want to know? I have $10 in my wallet. I'm jobless. I've already been homeless twice in the past year. I'm not going to have a place to stay in 8 days. I'm probably going to be homeless again in 8 days, so I may not be able to make videos again after 8 days. We'll see. I don't know how I'd have a computer, though, when I'm at a homeless shelter. We'll see. One step at a time. I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to be homeless again. I'd rather just sit here and help the world heal, but you have to live. We're stuck in the matrix where the money is the root of all evil, yet it is a requirement. I don't like it. I don't like money. I've seen money ruin people, destroy their minds. I've seen money turn friends into monsters. I've seen money turn people into a monster over $200,000 and then, after somebody dies, over an insurance policy. So you want to talk about how, like, oh yeah, we should respect money. It's like, dude, you throw a pile of money in between two people, watch them fight to the death. It's like, fuck money, man, because it's like a requirement to live. So that's why everybody, like, I have to have money, because the more money I have, the more money I can do, and the more things I can accomplish. And I get that. And I get it, because if I had unlimited money, I could go race cars all day. I could go four-wheeler. I'd probably buy a set of golf clubs, golf all day one day. Then I'd buy a rally car, and then I'd rally race the next day. So I get it. It's like, with money, you can do that. You can live that type of a life, where it's like a, woo, nothing's slowing me down. I can buy whatever I want. And that's a weird one. I don't think anybody could even ever buy everything they want anyways. So let's say you had an unlimited amount of money anyways. I wouldn't even know where to start or what to do with it. I wouldn't even want to do anything with it. I want to just give it to everybody. You know how many people are... It's like, here, I'm about to go homeless. I'm sitting here thinking, you know how many people out there in worse situations than I am, who are dying, starving, suffering, don't even have access to clean water, clean food? You know? So who am I to sit here and worry about being homeless, or worry that, oh no, I might go somewhere and the next 2 months might just be me alone with my backpack again and a bus and a whole bunch of people. Who knows? But that's a weird concept. You know who this is, right? Yes. Hi, Jessica. I love you. You have a good night too. I mean, do you guys think I'm that dumb? I'm Yahweh. God. Namaste. I love you all. I do. I love you all. Shine bright like a diamond. 88. That's the number. 88. Still makes me think of Rock Creek. Throwing $88 underneath the church door. It's like, give me all the money we have left. Throw it away. We threw the last $88 we had under a church door. That was before I went homeless, correct? That was the first time we threw away all the money. There's been a couple of different times I've thrown away literally all the money I have after quitting a job. And here I am still. How am I alive? Sorry. Okay, I gotta stop. Oh, this is wild. I love you all. I'm gonna go eat something. I gotta eat. Holy crap, I still haven't eaten anything today, and I'm glued to this chair right now. Hold on. Well, I'll just drink some naked. It's really weird seeing me on camera. Rock on! Are you actually like, what? Do you want to watch? Like, give me some advice. What do you want to say? I've seen it all day. Oh my, see. Ah! I cannot control the volume of my voice. No snorting, Peter Griffin. 55, 83, 33, 4, 343. 55, 88, 33. What about 10, 16, 6? So you just let me know when you want to... Hi. You know where I am. If you want to buy the painting, you can. By all means, my lovely darling. I don't care. I'm just going to wait. Because I don't know if, like, you actually have a hold... You all have a hold on my stuff and nothing's ever actually going to reach the public while the light's still all over me. That's an interesting concept. So what am I even doing all the time? Bye, beautiful soul. Bye, every single beautiful soul in the world. I love you all. You just gotta love. Honesty and love is what counts. And if you think you're just gonna come back to me after all the shit you've been doing for a year, honey,